retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience for your love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration, feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Take for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Hello, everybody, for the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. And I am here today, your host, T-Dog MR2, for the time being. I'm here with your host, with the most, Fat Man T, and your other host, with the other most, Vegas.
Whoa, that was fucking dreadful. Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck it. We're going with it.
Hey, it's
I'm
the
not one to announce other people, so.
beverage for you're going
You know
around
what,
yourself, man.
You fucked stuff up worse than that before. I'll give you a pass on it. Right? Like,
You gotta find your soul.
to find that rhythm and groove, baby. That rhythm and groove.
The beauty about live streaming is no matter how you don't care how much you look like an idiot because no one can see you.
Exactly.
It goes best for
They
you because you're
can
going to be a
hear you.
VTuber, so no one can definitely not see you.
My identity is as hidden as anything.
Yes.
Exactly. It's why I can claim to be a fanboy despite being fat as fuck. No one can see me.
Never now. I'm
Yeah,
planning
yeah,
a
what's
charity
it?
stream at some point for you. We'll sell you off to somebody.
Bet.
Less of a charity, more of an auctioning, you know.
Alright.
Hey, it's work for me. I get a free boyfriend out of the ordeal. That's charity work right there.
Well, welcome to the show. Today we're not playing a game today. We're just going to talk about game-related content, D&D content or whatever bullshit we happen to come across while we was trolling YouTube.
Now, since we're on the topic of gaming,
Yes.
Right. I've come to an opinion recently in the gaming world.
Okay.
And by recently, I mean earlier today. Because for the folks at home that don't know, I'm currently using an Xbox One and Microsoft Edge to join this podcast. Because scuffed.
With a heartbroken headset and
And earlier today, like I was sat downstairs here, and I was like, Ken, you know what? I'll fire up the Xbox a little bit early. I'll play some video games, kill some time. Fuck it, right? I did that, right? And installed on my Xbox at the time was XCOM Enemy Unknown
oh god.
from the 360 and Skyrim.
Oh god,
So-
XCOM. Fucking hell.
Stay with me. So I went down into like the games I have in my library that I don't have installed right now, games I own, and I saw Fable 3.
Oh,
I haven't played Fable 3 in quite a number of years. I thought, Ken, give it an install. I'll give it another go. Right? I've discovered that I very heavily disagree with most of the Fable fan base. I disagree with them more than I thought I previously did. Previously, I disagreed with them in the sense that I liked Fable 3.
Yes, you did.
I'm willing to wager that most people that actually don't like Fable 3 either didn't play Fable 3, weren't paying attention while playing Fable 3. Low-key, I think Fable 3 might be like the second best Fable game.
I think the biggest problem Fable 3 had was the trailer that launched for it only showed, because it was originally released for the Xbox 360,
Was, yes.
right? But they only showed Xbox level graphics, which put a lot of people off saying, "Oh, it's a next gen console. Why are the graphics so shit?" Then the trailer itself only showed you some of the worst parts of the game.
Yes, which didn't help its case, in fairness.
And then there was basically gone up when people played it, gone on the fact that the story arc didn't fit a Fable story arc where you start off with a child and then you raise him to be either an absolute bastard or the greatest hero of the world.
Mm.
See, and again, like that is true. It doesn't follow the normal Fable story arc,
Which
but
put a
it
lot of people
still
off.
tells quite a compelling story.
Yes, but if you pick
It's
up
still following the same classic archetype that the previous Fable games followed of the hero's journey, like basic archetype. It still does that.
yeah, but Fable 3 was more linear based than it was random based compared to Fable 1 and 2.
Oh, is it? Fuck. Have you played Fable 2, motherfucker? Is it? Fuck.
I have played Fable 2, yes.
You're really gonna fucking sit there and say Fable 2 is more open than Fable 3 was? Really?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Like,
But
really,
that's what they're saying. Fable 1 2 had more chaotic gameplay style. I mean, even Fable 1, to be fair, was fairly linear for an RPG at the time.
they're very linear games. Like, that's kind of the Fable thing. With Fable 3, you can literally just tell the story to fucking do one and go piss off and do whatever.
Yeah.
You can do the same with Fable 2, in fairness, but like still, you can just
It's
ignore
much
the glowing yellow line.
It's much harder than Fable 2. But with expectations, like, if you pick up a Star Wars game, right, no matter what Star Wars game you pick up, you expect a lightsaber in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You expect some kind of force power to turn up at some point in your game.
Even if I'm not the one using it, I want it to at least be on screen somewhere.
Yeah. If it wasn't anything like that, you'd puke a brick over it. I mean, Squadrons.
Depends on the game.
Squadrons got shit on because no lightsabers.
See, and again, I disagreed heavily with the fanbase when it came to Squadrons.
Squadrons
I disliked Squadrons, but that was not my reason for disliking Squadrons.
My reason
Squadrons
for
was a microtransaction hellhole. Why do I have to pay £10 to play as a fucking Twi'lek? Answer me, EA. You haven't responded to my emails yet. It's been 4 fucking years. Tell me why you want a tenner so I can be my favourite alien.
my biggest
Fuck you, EA.
my biggest problem with Squadrons, and one of my gripes with Elite and Dangerous, is the total 3D control mapping system they use for the cockpit.
Again,
view.
I didn't mind it because I'd played Elite Dangerous previously and really enjoyed it, so I wasn't too bad at the flying.
I don't mind that system being put in place. What I do bitch about is it being shitly executed.
That's fair.
No, okay, I will give you that. It could have been done a lot better. I will give you that.
The controls was rough as hell. You couldn't do any precise movements whatsoever with your ship.
Yeah.
There was no flow between acceleration, deceleration, and weapon firing. It was just a scuffed mess.
I'll give you that. That is fair.
And Elite Dangerous suffered from some early on. Elite Dangerous suffered from something similar early on in the system build. I think they fixed it now, but it did suffer from it quite badly.
Still, with Fable 3, right? This is what I rediscovered about Fable 3, and it's what makes me think a lot of people didn't bother playing Fable 3.
Yeah.
Right? This is what makes it topical, right? I genuinely think Fable 3's entire purpose for existing was a warning to the world.
Yes, that was one of the stupidest.
I think Fable 3 was trying to warn us about what was coming.
Oh, the conspiracy of Fable 3 was those it depicted the future after World War III. It was supposed to be.
I don't know. I don't think that. I think Fable 3 was just trying to warn us on the politically where the world was heading.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone fucking played the game because we failed. If you take that end quest line and put it into the real world, we've all fucked it. We're all fucked. We've fucked it. The big black cloud is coming in the real world. We're fucked.
Oh, they've probably come for a while. But
Like near the end of the game in Fable 3, right? You've basically got two options. You can be an evil bastard, and everyone
Yeah.
lives, or you can be a goody two shoes nice guy, treat everyone lovely and happily, and everyone fucking dies. There's a third secret option, which is like be a nice guy but grind twice as hard and everyone lives, and you're also a nice guy, but like shush.
now, I've got two
Like-
games to speak about right now, out of interest. And
Okay.
EA has apparently released information is they're going to update finally an old game they've been left on the back burner for so long.
Which game?
Anthem.
No. Anthem's
Are
getting
they
an update.
doing? Are they
Yes.
doing that supposed remake and revamp Anthem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did we slip on an ice lake and crack our skulls? Like, what fucking loopy land is this?
Now, I must admit, I have played Anthem to my
Fucking
Dismay.
idiot. Why would you do that?
because I bought it cheap.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Understandable.
Right now, I must admit, the actual outside of the hub world and bollocks there, and some of the missions, the open world gameplay of the suit and combat unit wasn't too bad. Right, I can see the purpose when I went with it. It needs some refinement, but it wasn't really bad. Right, what let down was your customization options for your suit were 0. They had a customization builder built into the game, so you can customize your suit with different parts and stuff, and no part ever existed, which was his biggest drawback to that one. That
I mean, fair.
and you always got paired with randos as soon as you exit the hub world.
Yeah.
You know, you could be doing a
I mean,
completely different mission.
I've not played Anthem. Like, in fairness, I don't really know much about Anthem other than, like, it was shit. It's basically a shit Destiny, and that's saying something, because Destiny's
No.
already pretty shit.
No, it's not. Think more like Iron Man. You basically
Yeah,
fight.
like it's Iron Man with assault rifles. It's just Destiny, but shit.
No, there's not many assault rifles in the game actually. But apparently they're going to update the hub world so you can actually interact with people in the hub world. Put a market in there, custom builders going to go in, and all that good shit. That makes a hub world worth going to a hub world for. A hub zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was people's biggest gripe about the game, was the hub world was so shit that it's put people off.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you know the game Warframe.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember this update, but when Warframe first got its hub world update,
Yes.
that update was the reason why I had to stop playing that game on PC, because my fucking game would crash every time I tried to load into that fucking hub world.
Same here. I played it when it first came on PC, and with the hub world update into it, it completely fucked my drives.
Yeah, my computer just couldn't handle that shit, so I had to move to PlayStation, which meant I didn't have any of my progress.
Fucking same, and it just put me off, and I had to stop playing because I was like, I'm not grinding all the way back up to where I fucking was. Fuck that.
I got back up to like level 10 and just went, yeah, no, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Fuck this, I'm done. Like,
Yeah, that's the problem for Destiny. When I got Destiny, I played Destiny 1, and I grinded all the way through, getting max level, getting the best gear I could find in the game. I said, well, when Destiny 2 comes out, you can transfer all your stuff from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. Great. Go to Destiny 2, you cannot transfer your files over. You motherfucker.
Yeah. They literally lied their asses off with it.
Yeah. And I refuse to start again. That and the tutorial on Hub World, absolutely a nightmare.
No, I agree with the fucking tutorial. Like, I think I put like 30 minutes into that tutorial on Destiny 2 and gave up.
Yeah.
I was just fucking bored. Like,
the
tutorial is so shit.
That's that though. They put the tutorial in a live mission zone.
Yeah.
What kind of bullshit is that?
Like, if you walk 3 steps to the left, there's a level 50 enemy and you're fucking one-tapped. It's stupid.
Or you're caught in a raid zone somewhere. It's like, shit.
Yeah, or like some arsehole griefer player will come along and just clap you in the back of the fucking skull. Like,
yeah. You know, it wasn't very new player friendly, shall we say?
It really wasn't. Like,
Now, also from EA, apparently they're not doing Andromeda 2 yet, although they are working on it. Instead, they're
I'd rather
releasing,
he didn't.
they're releasing the new Dragon Age game.
Okay.
That's-
But again, because there's a caveat to this.
Dragon Age?
Yes.
Yeah, because there's a caveat to this. It's only been released on next-gen consoles.
Oh,
Understandable.
fuck you.
Let's be honest here. Next gen needs something.
Del, fuck you.
And not on PC.
Oh,
That's
double
even
fuck
worse.
Which
I can understand the.
Because Microsoft's now shitting the bed over that one.
Why?
you.
Because
That's some bullshit.
Microsoft posts every game they make for the Xbox is PC compatible.
Ah,
Except It
right.
goes on Game Pass usually.
Yeah, where Dragon Age is not going to have a PC portal. It's console
Yeah, that's
only.
just bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck you, EA. You fucking make it work on computers. Fuck you.
And they've also promised that there's going to be no microtransactions apart from DLC content, such as extra mission zones.
Ooh,
Fucking
now
lie.
how
Go, get out of the fire.
how many days do you reckon after they announce with that? Do you reckon they're gonna say, oh, by the way, we're gonna have this new currency in the game? You're gonna have to pay premium for it.
No, they promised nothing like no bullshit like that. All you're going to pay for is DLC mission packs, which will drop. I think it's like planned 6 DLC packs extra for mission stuff after initial
I
release.
suspect that that's going to be a lie.
So do I.
I'll take
Mhm.
lie for 500, please, Kenny.
Because I guarantee
Yeah.
you,
Just give it 2 days after a launch.
I guarantee you, what they said was there's no gameplay microtransactions.
Yeah.
Stated. So I guarantee you, there's going to be customization microtransactions.
100%. I've got to say, right, this is a controversial, it's a hot take, controversial opinion in gaming. Medic fucking microtransactions piss me off more than like if I'm playing like an MMO, right,
Mm.
and I have to pay like a tenner, plays like a certain fucking race of elf or some shit.
Yeah.
That pisses me off. If I have to pay £1.50 for like a sword, it does a different type of damage to the other sword I own. I don't mind as much.
Oh, don't mind me.
I still don't like it, but I'd rather I was paying for like unique weapons that do something than spending money on a thing that doesn't do anything other than make me look pretty.
Well, the some of the games I've been playing, Tales of, Travel Code Steel, and the Y series, right? What they have for the microtransaction side of it is what they call like booster packs. So you can start the game with like
Give
so
me a
many.
second, my dog is chewing on something. Bear with me.
So you got like booster packs. So you get like start the game off with like a selection of medicine pouches, which you wouldn't have, extra money, extra crafting materials, and even upgrading weaponry and stuff like that is added on to your character
Yeah.
sheets, which I don't mind too much because they're like £1-2 each for those, and they're reusable. So if you start the game again, like say you clear the game and do a new game plus, you can then bring all them back in again. So they're constantly recyclable.
Mm.
And so I don't mind that one too much on that side. Because you don't need it, it just makes the game a bit easier at the very beginning.
Stupid dog.
Yeah.
Christ. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm having it.
not video game
Where did you
related,
get
right?
that?
But I have a gripe with recent. Well, I say recent from the 21st century to now, right?
Uh-huh.
Where horror movies, they're no longer scary and they're slowly turning into action movies.
They're horrific, that's what they've been classified as.
Hmm.
Ever
It's
since Hostel
Go on.
came out.
Yeah.
that changed the landscape of horror movies to just blood and gore and stabby shit.
Yeah, it turned into no longer the suspense, no longer tense. It's now just everything is being thrown at you. It's all going to be nothing but gore porn from now on.
Yeah.
And by the way, everyone's got a weapon, whether you like it or not.
Yes. Whether they can use it or not is man.
Speaking of horror movies,
Fuck it.
because I know T Dog. I know you've seen this movie. I've been thinking about watching it for a few weeks now because it's on Amazon. Is Willy's Wonderland any good?
Yes.
Is that worth giving a check out to? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's fucking great.
What is
Get the fuck
Willy's
off that.
Wonderland. You know Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
Yes.
It's basically a piss take of that, and it's fucking beautiful.
All right.
Got Nick Cage in it.
Yeah, it's got Nicolas Cage. He doesn't speak once in that movie.
Don't they make fun of that throughout the movie as well? That he's fucking silent. Like,
Yes.
Oh, come on, they made entire silent film and the dog winning the award of the Oscars. You know what I mean?
Mm.
If you're going to horror films, my go-to favorite to scare the shit out of people is the original Japanese Ring.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Not the American Batman version they did later on, but the original one. The Ring series.
Yeah.
I still go for. If I want to scare the shit out of people, that's my go-to one.
Or if you want something that's like that did what Hostel was trying to do, but even better, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Not really.
where are you getting these things?
Because it's classified as horror. Right? I don't classify it as the same type of horror. I think that's more of called teen horror.
Shock factor.
Yeah, shock horror. Where nobody lives at the end of it.
No, well, spoilers for a 50-year-old movie, by the way. But there is one survivor at the end of that movie.
Nope. If you watch the director's cut, the true director's cut, he's in the back of the car and cuts her in half as well.
Really?
Yeah, he gets her. She gets
I
in the
was
car.
chasing a dog around the living room. What film is this? Sorry.
I've only seen the original, Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Ah.
And the director's cut.
Oh wait, yeah.
She gets in the car, sits there, calmly thinking I've survived, and then you see the chainsaw just pop back to the back seat right through her chest and come straight up.
Ah.
Actually,
You see, the Netflix one does not take that into account, and it has the original survivor in the.
Yeah.
I would say the Netflix reboot, but they said, "Oh yeah, we've ignored every movie but the first one."
Yes, because the first one was the American nice version, which the director didn't want. The original true director's cut, which was banned, and goes straight to VHS. Had no survivors whatsoever.
If you want a good shock value horror movie, Cannibal Holocaust as well. That one was banned fucking everywhere.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And they had to go to court to explain how every single detail on the different bits of gore effects was made.
Yeah, but you know why it was banned originally for though? It wasn't for the gore.
Really?
No.
What was it originally?
Porn.
Porn?
Yeah, because
Really?
Yeah, because it's covered nudist scenes where you saw pubic hair. So that's why they banned it.
You know what? That's sort of understandable.
Like 2 minutes. I'll be back.
You remember that film
Okay.
was made in the 70s, so
Yeah. Yeah, no, nowadays that shit's passed off like fucking nothing. Also,
well, come on, look at fucking what do you call it, man? Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The first season of Game of Thrones is a massive porno.
Yeah.
And that. But for Game of Thrones, I did watch it. I haven't watched the last season yet. To be fair, I watched everything else. If you get through the first season of cringe porn, which is what throughout most of it, then it actually picks up quite decently as a good medieval power struggle film, a series.
Yeah.
The problem is if you miss the first series, you lose all context for the rest of the characters.
So you have to sit through every scene.
Yeah, because you don't know who Aya is for starters, or what happened to her to make her go join the faith of the Mathlisk, or what happened to her older sister to get abused, or the halfling why he fled off to another kingdom to get the mother of dragons to come back over, and why Cersei's is such a bitch.
Or why I think it was Sean Bean's character that just
Got
kicked
executed.
a fucking child off of out of a window.
No, he got executed. John Bean's character died in the first series. In the first series, he died.
Ah. Who am I thinking of that just fucking punts a kid out of a window?
That would be Cersei's brother. Punts the kid who comes the Call of Ravens out the window and breaks his spine.
Yeah.
Because he saw them shagging away. And then they were portrayed as brother and sister in the show. Yep. And the scene for that one was full on incest porn straight away.
Yeah.
You know. So
they really did appeal to every audience in that show.
Oh, they did. Firstly, they had all kinds of porn going right through the entire thing, including a bit of torture porn as well.
Yeah.
And regular trips to the brothel throughout the entire show. And that halfway got around.
Mm.
You know, it's just I think if you can sit through the first series, but you have to go through it because that introduces every character, faction, and the base of the world. If you don't have the context, you can't follow the rest of the show. Because the characters don't make sense.
Yeah.
And that. But once you get through it, the show does pick up quite nicely.
That's fair. Actually, speaking of fucking torture porn, and another shock horror movie. Well, quote horror, should I say? Another movie that I do deem as more action than horror is Terrifier 2. I rewatched that the other day.
I can remember watching the first Terrifier, and I wasn't impressed.
No, you won't be impressed with the second one either.
I won't bother then.
Spoilers for Terrifier 2, near to the end more specifically. Actually, should I say the ending of Terrifier 2 or no?
No, you get to forget. You binge for spoiling things.
Fair. All I'll say is there's some fucking bullshit that happens at the end of that movie, and yeah. But it's just some of the scenes in that movie just shouldn't be, if I'm being honest. Like, there's high, if you ask me, there's like high levels of blood, high levels of gore, and it's like, this really didn't need to be shown in that much detail. But I'm glad that it is there and that it has got detail, but you don't label it as horror. The only thing that's horrifying about it is a clown.
It's classified as horrific. They're classified as now. Not horror, but horrific. So, like, showing brutality at its best. They're going to try to say.
Yeah.
You know, but
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
That's all good. One horror movie which I will still deem to this day as being the only good one that came out like within the past 3 years is Scream 5. I haven't seen 6 yet fully.
No.
Scream 5.
I've hated Scream since its inception.
Really?
Yeah. Right, because...
What?
Right? So because, right...
But Matthew Lillard is in it.
I don't care. Right? If the guy with a knife was chasing me through the high school, I would have took the knife off him and made him eat it. You know, the couple of people that guy kills are
Yeah,
jocks.
but you have training at the SDS to fucking train Batman too.
Yeah, but a couple of the kids he kills are the pro footballers and athletes of the school, or football players. They have enough strength to break that guy's neck in half and leave him a crumble heap on the floor.
Yeah, but also they don't know martial arts.
You don't need martial arts.
They don't know how to do that. Just because they can doesn't mean they know how to.
You know, you just get a big metal bar, which they pick up from quite easily, and twat him with it. You know, because the main character who was Scream, the killer, wasn't a particularly strong character, physically. He was your average Joe.
Huh?
which was the point behind it.
It's called murder, though.
Yes, he had a butcher's knife. If I've got a barbell,
Huh?
if I've got a bar from a bench press set, and hit you with it, you're dead.
But if the good guy kills the bad guy becomes the bad guy because he's killed the bad guy, and that's exactly why he
Lad,
killed the bad guy,
have
because
you
the bad guy
seen
was
a
killing
Scream
people.
movie?
You know,
Like,
the films
I'll
like
be
that,
in serious.
they Scream, Halloween, right? I stabbed him. He should be dead now. Yep, I'm gonna make sure he's dead. I'm gonna get the shotgun, point it into his mouth,
Oh.
and pull the trigger again.
oh my god, this dog is gonna fucking drive me mad.
I'm gonna put through a wood chipper, turn him into fucking red mist. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ, dog.
Yeah,
Oh, what
but
the
they've
fuck are you
already
doing now?
established within the first movie, I think,
Running.
Michael Myers. Well, no, they didn't establish it in the first movie. They established it in the fourth, I think. But Michael Myers is essentially just a superpower riddled motherfucker.
Yeah, Michael Myers is what's known as one of those people who have like a mental problem but have the strength of 10 men.
Yeah, and it's like that's like in the first movie they didn't portray him as it, right?
No.
Like, sure, he gets stabbed in the neck with a fucking what do you call it? A knitting needle, right?
Yeah.
Understandable why he'd survive from it.
Yeah, it's quite easy to survive it. It's something vital. You know,
Yeah.
It's quite easy to survive it, yes.
But the shot that he takes from Loomis at the end, it doesn't make sense on how he survives that. Because he quite literally, you know, he should be dead from A, that height, and B, that fucking shot was like near to the heart region.
Yes, but there have been documented cases of bullets being stopped through muscle fibers being strong.
True.
Or ricocheting off the rib cage and that type of stuff.
Mm.
You know, but
Back
if
again.
it was me, you know, I was shot him once in the heart, I would have walked over and just finished off an extra clip into his head.
That is what he went to do, but he was already gone.
I would have thrown grenades after it.
Fair.
But what if, and hear me out, you didn't have grenades on hand?
I can make grenades from chemicals I find in high school.
Understandable.
Well, let's say that's what the class has just done earlier that day. So there's no chemicals left. They've already used up all the grenades, testing them. Now what, dickhead?
Aluminum oxide, iron oxide, magnesium.
Aye, they ran out of stock of that. They had a recent break-in. Now what?
You can find that on a rusted car in the middle of the fucking street.
Yeah?
There's always some around.
Well, local scrap metal man's already been round and collected it all.
That, and they shot him in a quarry,
what?
which has explosives.
The quarry's already used all its explosives for the day. Blowing up rocks. Now what?
There's still some of the storage shed somewhere. They always have extra.
Oh, they used all of it. Now what?
They always have blasting caps, which is basically a small stick of dynamite. That'll do.
Nah, we used all of that to the town.
Molotov cocktail.
All out.
You know, napalm. I'll make something to get them.
It's a dry town in the middle of the fucking Utah. There's no booze around. Now what?
There's some kerosene somewhere.
It's an anarcho-Catholic electro state. Now what?
I'll find a tree sharpened to a giant point and drop that down after it.
There you go.
I'll find a way to make sure there's nothing left of that body.
I mean, I'm not going to spoil it. Never mind. I was going to say, I mean, look at the end of Halloween Ends. I mean, they essentially they found a way.
Yeah, there's a really bad ending to that one. It's like, yes, we now eventually shot him in the head. Oh, for the first time, we're going to cremate the body and make sure it's dead. You're going to save yourself 5 films if you did it in the first one.
Yeah.
You just had to walk in through a blast furnace.
What's
Yeah, and then
keeps trying to do that? He keeps escaping the fucking morgue.
You know?
yeah.
Get problems with a rural town. They have combine harvesters. Feed them through that.
Mm.
You know, that'll essentially turn into red mist. You know?
Yeah.
There's so many options they had with these like teen horror films that just I mean, fair enough. Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger. He was basically a dream spirit. Then you had Jason, which was technically an immortal,
Yeah.
right? But when he finished Jason, he's dipped in water. You know, time out and throw him in a river. Job done.
Mm.
You know, or drop down the middle of an
We
trench.
can't forget as well. Like if we're talking about horror movie characters, we can't forget the most influential horror movie character of all time, Gavin the janitor.
He always dies first. That poor man. Rest your soul.
Oh no, that's John the janitor you're thinking of. I'm talking about Gavin the janitor, the man that cleans up all the crime scenes after every movie.
Oh yeah,
He's the real hero of horror.
the unsung hero.
Oh, with his mop in his pocket,
Ooh.
you know, going around cleaning up after these fucking maniac serial killers and aliens.
But what I do
You know,
love
man deserves a fucking medal.
But with some horrors, what I do love is when they try to bring actual lore into the movie, and then they shit themselves.
Mm.
Like the Craft that came out. They actually had a book, a grimoire book, which I started reading spells from.
Yeah.
You know.
I think the best example of like a movie franchise setting up a canon lore for how shit works and then shitting the bed hard on it has got to be the Chucky movies.
Oh, the voodoo.
Yeah.
And we're fucking like it's voodoo magic and fucking and then like you get like the third movie. It's like I don't fucking the dolls had sex and there's a new one. Fuck it, I don't fucking know anymore. Like
Yeah.
the script writers were just shit faced. I mean, I don't fucking sex.
That's
fuck it.
legit the plot for fucking. That was legit how the plot for Halloween 2 was written. John Carpenter got drunk and fucking wrote that bitch in a day.
Believe it. It's the same with is it Carrie by Stephen King? Magic bitch, she gets blood dumped on her ass.
Yeah, it goes on a rampage.
Yeah, like he basically he wrote it. I think like his wife or one of his friends said, "You'll never make that into a good story." So he got shit faced and wrote it in the space of a weekend.
No, he did shit face. He got high.
Same difference.
What he did was he took mushrooms and watched a documentary on a Christian group that abused the females for menstruating.
I'll be honest here, Fat Man T. I don't think that's the point. I don't think whether he was drunk or high was really the point here. I don't think that's the important detail. The fact is, the man wasn't fucking sober. He still made one of the best-selling books of all fucking time.
Yes, but he still managed to make 14 chapters of absolute bullshit before he got to the actual main point of the story.
Yeah, because that's what Stephen King is good at. Waffling horseshit.
Yeah.
That's the reason why his books are so long. You take out them fucking shitty chapters and you get like 2 chapters
Yeah.
of a book.
It's like 14
Like,
chapters
look
of
at the
introducing
pictures.
each individual
Pictures of the-
character's history, backstory, love affair, parents, and family fucking tree. And then like last 2 chapters, here's the story.
This butterfly reminds Danny of the last fucking thing back when his grandma was still alive. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, there's a flashback to his grandma making him fucking pie and shit. Like, what? I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I don't give a shit while season people get fucking murdered. Get to the point, Steve.
Stephen King, fucking find an editor, please.
Like, yeah, you know what, right? We're on the
King of
topic of
horror,
writers. We're on the topic of writers real quick. Can we just talk about how fucking batshit crazy Ernest Hemingway was?
Oh, God.
Like, are you
I remember
familiar
the
with some of
Randy
the shit
Outplay
that happened in
story.
Ernest Hemingway's life?
He fucking joined 2 wars, fucking hunting pirates off the coast of fucking Cuba with grenades and a shotgun.
No. That wasn't pirates he was hunting. With grenades and a fucking
It
speedboat.
was communists. Yes, it was communists.
No,
Wasn't he?
it wasn't communist either.
Oh, wasn't it?
It was Nazi U-boats.
Oh, yes. No, but
Hunted Nazi U-boats off the coast of Miami.
No. He then went down to living towards Mexico and Caribbean, and then started
Down towards Cuba.
Then he started hunting pirates in his speedboat with hand grenades and a shotgun.
Do you know what makes it even more interesting? while he was down near Cuba, it's believed that is where he met the KGB agent that ended up recruiting him to the KGB.
Yeah.
Because he spent the latter half of the Cold fucking War working for the KG fucking B.
But he also donated for the CIA as well, don't forget.
Yep.
And then they just did for MI5, where his job was to tame bears to act as spies in Russia.
Yep. Also was in what? I think 3 fucking plane crashes.
Four plane
Contracted
crashes.
fucking chlamydia or some shit while hunting lions.
He's had
Shot a lot of bears because his dad died.
married 7 times.
Married 7 times, divorced 12 times. He was just that fucking skilled.
Had 14 mistresses on the go at some point.
Yep. Shat out sonnets before breakfast.
Yeah.
And still had fucking time to write that many books. Fucking how?
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
Skilled individual.
Like, if I have to go to the shops before, like, after midday, I don't have time to get dick else done in the rest of the day. The day's taken up by going to the shop. Like, how does this motherfucker do all of that and write, like, 100 books? Like, what the fuck?
Because fucking legend.
Oh, he's a legend of schizophrenia.
Yeah, man was basically schizophrenic. So you know they still haven't found his hidden treasure that's buried somewhere in Cuba?
They found his house, though.
They found his house, but they still haven't found the treasure he buried somewhere in Cuba.
They found his house.
After he fled from Cuba because he was convinced the CIA were looking for him. Which they were!
Yeah.
Because they had found out he'd worked for the KG fucking B.
And he had a microfilm supposedly showing who shot Kennedy.
Yep. And at this point, it wouldn't even surprise me if it was him who did it.
That was one of the claims he had, was he was one who was on the grassy knoll that took the second shot.
It wouldn't surprise me at this point.
It wouldn't, to be honest.
Like, given he spent, like, most of World War II hunting Nazi U-boats with grenades, it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me if he turned and says, I'm a time traveller. I was like, yep, it probably was.
Yeah. It would make sense.
You know, I wouldn't put it past it. So like, yep, I believe that. Yeah.
The living proof of you can put your mind to anything and it will happen.
Basically, yeah. His schizophrenia was so powerful that it actually made shit happen in the real world.
He's like the orcs at a fucking Warhammer. He just believes hard enough and it fucking works. Like,
Yeah. Red, go faster. Yeah.
correct, little space goblin. Correct. Meow.
But apparently one of the stories is he actually took out a U-boat. I think he took out or captured one.
It's currently believed that he captured at least one German U-boat and sunk several more.
Yeah.
Current understanding is about 15 is the current estimation.
You're dead quiet there, Vegas.
He just sunk with a grenade. I know.
Yeah.
The current estimation is about 15 U-boats that he sunk with grenades.
Yeah, because suppose he made his own specialized depth charge by gluing grenades over oak barrels and just throw them into the ocean.
Yep. That was.
That's what World of Warships needs in its next update. Just the Ernest Hemingway fucking update. And it's just nothing but a speedboat and fucking barrels of fucking grenades.
It's the fact he did all that crazy shit and is most famous for writing like 2 books.
Yeah, you did know that. Probably he was hunting pirates in his 70s. Was the same
Yeah.
shit.
Right, if it worked on the fucking Nazis, it'll work on some aliens. Like, come on.
What I do love though, right, which his so-called tracking device he had for the U-boats, was he had a large weight attached to a fish line which just threw over the side and waited for it to go ding off the side of the fucking sub.
You picture that, can't you? You're in the German submarine and all of a sudden you just hear just dong rain for the whole submarine. Just, Franz? What was that? I do not know, Hermisk.
Raise the
Whole
periscope.
submarine. Fucking, do you imagine dying like that?
You're just a local
That's just
fisherman.
weird as a dog, and then what was that? Curves. And then the whole machine goes bang.
Oh, Steve Fuhrer. It's Ernest Hemingway. Ah, fuck.
Ah, shit, surrender, surrender. It's Hemingway, it's the crazy fuck. Surrender.
Eh.
I can still fucking imagine just Oh, it's just a local fisherman. We should be fine.
Basically, that's what it sounded like.
It's the same with the Russians out in Ukraine. Like the Ukrainian fishermen literally caught a fucking submarine with a fishing net and a boat.
Yeah, tugboat and just lifted
Yeah.
it out.
Very small boat at that.
The problem what I still love though is the Russians' pride of taking out that one military base on that island by just nuking the soldiers because told them everyone fucked themselves, and they missed.
Yeah.
The soldiers are still alive.
They somehow managed to miss an entire fucking island with a ballistic missile.
No, they hit the island, but they missed the base they were sitting in.
How?
I do not know.
These are fucking radial guided. How did you miss?
Because apparently they hit the storage shed and not the actual bunker.
For fuck's sake.
Something out of Monty Python, isn't it?
Why wouldn't you send a second missile?
They did. Sent 3 over. And still missed.
And they still fucked it up? They had
Yep.
3 shots and still fucked it?
Yep, 3 shots
Ow!
and they still missed. Still survived.
They didn't think we'll send 3 more.
Well thought after.
Orbital bombard that bitch till the whole planet is fucking glass if you have to. Like, fuck me.
Now, see what I would have done was, after the first 3 missiles hit, I was then got put a crew on a boat and sent the boat over to finish off anyone who's left.
Yeah, do a fucking little naval bombardment. Job done. Fucking.
But Ukraine war is such bullshit. You know, yes, our new secret weapon, Amazon, £50 drone, grenade, anti-tank weaponry,
That'll do it. Fucking easy peasy.
anti-personnel, we attach RBG shell.
It was like that guy on fucking BattleBots back in like the 90s who literally just strapped an AK-47 to a drone and called it a day and it worked. He just made a flying gun and it fucking won. Like,
To be honest, right, I would suspect, can you remember Hypnodisc and Robot Wars?
yes.
Just send that thing into Ukraine and it'd probably take out half Russian army.
Honestly, you could probably win the entire Ukrainian war if you sent in like Sergeant Bass, Sure Kill a Lot,
Yeah.
and Hypnodisc. With that team alone, you could win the war solo.
What happened to our tanks?
Zzz, just Sergeant Bash in the corner just setting a tank on fire. Fucking burn!
They could just pick it up and throw it somewhere. Out my way,
Sir
bitch,
Kill a
get out
Lot
my way.
fucking. Sir Kill a Lot doing a cavalry charge with his little
fucking...
treads with his lance. Fucking.
Oh, what's his fucking name? Hang on. Hang on.
Which one? Fucking.
You just hear Craig Charles saying, "Hello, everyone. We're on Road Wars, and today's a very special one. It's a celebrities standoff.
The celebrity standoff. Here we have
Russia
Sir Kill a
versus
Lot,
our
Sergeant
entire stock."
Here, our celebrity standoff. It's Sir Kill a Lot, Sergeant Bash, and Hypnodisc versus Vladimir fucking Putin
Entire
and
armed forces.
2.5 billion Russians. Who will win? The results will shock you, not clickbait.
3, 2,
Gone wrong
one.
at 3 a.m. Gone sexual.
Oh god, the war
I still argue Hypnodisc shouldn't have been called Hypnodisc. Hypnodisc should have been called Kneecap Destroyer.
Oh, that thing was lethal.
That bitch
when
is
it
at the
first-
perfect height to take out a kneecap. Like,
Well, that's when Hypnodisc first came on the scene. Everyone thought, "Oh, it's not going to work. It's going to be bullshit."
it worked.
Then it span up and it destroyed everything it came across,
Yep.
including the ring.
They pressed the turn motor on button and they just let magic happen.
Including the ring got destroyed.
Yeah,
It was beautiful.
I think Hypnodisc today is one of like maybe 2 robots that managed to break the arena itself.
The last season we had what do you call it, the Irish guy. They had
Dado O'Brien.
yeah, they had a disc variant in, right, which shoved out a shard of titanium through the ballistic glass around where.
Yeah, no, I
he was
remember
standing.
that. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it tore a chunk of titanium armor off this one robot and lodged it halfway through the ballistic glass where Dara Breen was standing.
Fucking hell. Dado O'Brien nearly got fucking fatalityed by a robot. Holy shit.
Yeah. And oddly enough, our rules are very restrictive compared to the American ones.
Oh yeah, like that ballistic glass is no fucking joke. Like,
Even our wounds for weight class, they can only weigh about, I think, 100 kilos. The robots.
It's something like that. Yeah, there's like weight limits and shit. They're like way more strict than the American ones.
The American was basically whatever you build, take it in.
Yeah.
I have a World War II tank with a remote control. Yeah, that counts.
Yeah, man, it's remote controlled. It'll do. Fuck it. Just America. Whole fucking arena gone. Just.
I love
It was like on the episode of BattleBots where he just glued a fucking gun to a drone and called it a day, and it won like 4 fights and then got shot down by another fucking by like a mini tank.
Yeah, that was just beautiful. Like, what the hell's going on here? It's Skynet. It's gone wild.
Nah, to be fair, my favorite one that ever happened in an episode of Robot Wars. I cannot for the life of me remember which 2 fucking robots this was. One of them was like a flipper bot, and I think one was like a spinner, maybe off the top of my head.
Uh-huh.
And the spinner ended up like basically driving onto the flipper by accident. Like the flipper went to like flip it upside down. The bot it went to flip was so light, instead of flipping it, it just fucking launched it into the sky.
Oh, that was
It very nearly hit the ceiling of the fucking warehouse they were. You know, like the aircraft hangar they used to film in. It nearly hit the fucking roof, and then hit the ground and shattered.
The flipper was Cassius. Because it had that massive CO2 flipper in it, which could lift a car.
Right, it was Cassius. It was. Yes, you're correct.
I think the spinner bot was Doodlebee.
I think it might have been. I think it was.
Yeah, because it almost shit itself to sort of land in the crowd, and the blade was still going.
Yeah.
And it did. It just missed
You
the
saw
crowd.
like people ducking for cover under like chairs and their children, just fucking.
But
Hell no, Timmy can die by robot. I ain't fucking dying for this shit. Fuck no.
Your dream, Timmy.
Tis your destiny. Zzz.
You're the one who told me to buy the fucking tickets. You can die to the robot. Fuck you, Timmy. Zoom.
I remember
Blinded.
correctly, it missed the audience by about inches and landed just inside the ring.
It was like a foot or something. It was close. It landed in like a little side ditch, like the little safety ditch between the audience and the arena.
Yeah, it took out
It
a
missed it
camera.
by like a foot. It was so close.
It took out a camera and just exploded on the deck.
Yeah. It was beautiful. I said that shit fucking nearly hit the goddamn roof of the building. It was great.
Yeah. and
Odd.
Then they brought restrictions for power output for the flippers because of Cassius. It did that.
Odd. Do you remember fucking Behemoth?
Oh, Behemoth, yeah.
Oh, Behemoth. Oh,
The Titan.
beautiful yellow black bastard that it was.
Behemoth was tough as
Why
nails.
was it so shit?
It was tough as nails, and it always got close to semi-finals, but could never quite push over that edge.
Could
to
never
win
quite,
it.
because it would always just get fucking flipped onto its side.
I believe correctly, Hypnodisc took that out twice.
Yeah.
Just shredded it.
Hypnodisc would just drive up to it and rip its arse out and kill it.
Yeah.
It was great.
Because
It was so sad. I was always rooting for Behemoth, and then like Hypnodisc or Razor would come along and go, "Nah, bitch,
Yeah.
get clapped.
Well, that's it.
Sit the fuck down."
Razor and Behemoth were the only two from the very first series of Robot Wars.
Yeah, they're the only two to make it like pretty much to the end.
They always appeared in every single series of Robot Wars was Razor and Behemoth.
Yeah.
Right? And a Razor always seemed to have itself impaled on its own fucking tailpipe spike.
It did somehow, yes.
It always
Every
seemed to-
fucking time.
It always seemed to it was great. Then it's like, and Razor took itself out of the battle. How?
It's just skill, like.
You know, after 8
It's like,
seasons,
have you ever played the video game Robot Arena 2?
Yes.
No.
Oh my god. I love you, for a start. For people that know what this game is, let's go.
I've not played it.
How fucking hard does that game just go, though? Like,
Oh.
T-Dog, have you played it? Have you ever played it
I've
before,
not
T-Dog?
played
Robot
it.
Arena 2?
I've watched stuff on it.
And I've got no doubt you've probably heard me at some point gush over it, because it's one of my favourite
Probably.
video games of all time.
That game can go
How fucking
for-
hard did that game go? Like, oh my god. That game did not have to be that good.
Oh, it was good. What I love about the game though is like, there was like bring a mission up saying this mission is like triple X hard level. And you had 2 bots to kill.
Yeah.
That was it. And there was like, oh, this mission's a piece of piss. Yeah, there's 1,000 bots you got to mow down. What?
And then there were players like me who just made our boxing bots and won.
Oh, what's
Their
your
movement was on was sad. My punch buttons were left arrow and right arrow. and I just had 2 boxing gloves attached to fucking to pneumatic pistons at the front of my robot, and I just punched it till it died.
Oh, what was that other one? There was another game. Armored Core. That was it.
Armor
Right.
Core. Yes.
Right. That game was good, but what the game developers did to really fuck you over was made you pay for your ammo and armor repair at the end of each mission.
Yes.
That was
It was the same in
bullshit.
Robot Arena 2, if you remember rightly. At the end of each fight in Robot Arena 2, like when you're doing the tournaments, you had to pay you had to pay for repairs with your time. You had like a time limit to repair your bot
Yeah.
between fights. I loved that system. That game
Yeah.
was great. Like, I missed Robot Arena 2. It was great.
But Armored Core made you, they charged you after every mission. Yes, I get 30 grand. Yes, I can now buy the new part I've always been wanted from a robot. Yeah, you got 30 grand, now we're going to deduct ammo costs, repair costs, fuel costs. You motherfucker.
It's like, shit, I have a pound. Fuck.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh. The genre they should bring back. They need to bring back build and fight robot games.
Mech Mercenaries.
It's not the same.
It's not because it's very scuffed type places for that one.
I'm talking like proper like Robot Arena 2 and like the old Robot Wars games where you have to blueprint the robot out,
Yeah.
fucking build it and put the components in and
Oh,
like
don't worry.
that.
Don't worry, I guarantee you'll find a similar game coming out next year for like £2, which does that to you.
Probably there'll be like an indie game on itch.io right now that's free to play that does it. I can guarantee you, but like still,
I mean, come on PlayStation, you got the PC simulator.
yeah,
The PC
that game
only-
is fucking great though.
Yeah,
Like,
but I can't have it.
why not?
I can build the highest spec PC I would love to have, and you know, for a fact, you just can't afford to build it.
Yeah, that's why you buy the game for a tenner, so you can pretend you can do it.
Then there's like was it classic car mechanic simulator?
Yeah,
The tank
Again,
simulator's
good
now out. Oh, you don't see? Well, right, Frog. There's a new update to Train Simulator 2 for you. Frog,
T-Dog,
T-Dog.
you there? Oh, this will get him. Hi, prick!
Crimson to it.
There he is.
Hello, I am here. I can fucking hear you.
Oh, it's by magic, because he responds to his true name, prick. I love it.
Yeah, there's a new update to Train Simulator 2.
Mm,
The Galactic Railway.
fair. I was legit on my fucking Google browser trying to fucking think. Apparently, Discord doesn't like that when you fucking go on something else
Oh, no,
whilst
it
you're
doesn't.
talking Discord chat.
I can do that.
No. Only on PC can you really get away with it.
I am, but fair.
The laptop's shit. Oh, you
Still,
know.
Yeah, that's true.
'Cause I can actually go on anything I want to when we're fucking live streaming with Discord.
Awesome.
But now let's move on to some interesting topics come up recently. I have found a war within the D&D community.
Have you?
I have, yes.
Which fucking one?
It's a 3-sided war.
Which
It's great.
one? There are several ongoing. Which one do you refer to?
This is the triangle war between online D&D, right, versus miniature D&D,
Yep.
versus purely spoken D&D.
Yep.
They're having another punch up with each other again.
Do you mean again? They never stopped.
Oh, it's gone out of hand.
Like that war's been ongoing for like 20 years now. It's great.
Oh, it's getting out of hand now. Like it's the
Don't cite the ancient magic to me, witch. I was there when it was fucking written.
I just found on Reddit and 4chan they're going out to the hard recently.
Yeah. Nah, they've been going that hard for about 20 years. It's great.
It's not proper D&D if you have miniatures or play online. It's supposed to be in the purely imagination. The purists say.
It's a fucking board game. Play it however the fuck you want to play it.
You know, then the minute they get the tabletop one, it's not too tabletop if you play it online. And the online is like, you both fucking old as shit. Move into the 21st century, bitch.
You're both fucking idiots. The online option makes your life infinitely easier. Why wouldn't you use it?
This solves the biggest problem in D&D. Right? The biggest enemy of D&D as a whole. Right? Conflict scheduling.
Yeah. I mean, even with online D&D, like schedule conflicting is still your worst fucking enemy, but like it's slightly easier. You don't have to dick around with like when's the bus.
Yeah.
You don't get fucked if the bus is cancelled. You know, like you ain't going anywhere.
I don't have to worry about trying to get to your house, to sit down and play a session of D&D.
Yeah, because like for you that like you just have to move in with me. Like,
But yeah, that's been escalated because apparently some of the online players have accused the purists, as they call themselves, of hiring hackers to do what's it called again, man? Network denial attacks on some of the Forge and Foundry and shit.
let's be fair. If they're not technically savvy enough to get Forge working, they're not technically savvy enough to find a hacker.
That's what I believe, but that's the rumors going around and shit.
It wouldn't surprise me, in fairness. Like,
Also,
at this point,
I think the purist bitching at the figurine one for the reason why Wizard of the Coast is taking away the open play license.
it's not.
No, there's been greed fuckers.
I know it's like if you really want to blame someone, blame Critical Role. They made too much money. Like,
They did, yeah. They're too good at the job. To be honest.
I mean, yeah, like if you want to blame anyone for that shit, blame Critical Role. But like, don't because didn't do anything wrong.
Critical Role 20. Speaking of which, while we're live online, there's something you and T-Dog have to do.
Is there?
There is.
What would that be?
Backstory.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. We were gonna do that earlier today.
Oh,
We'll do it later. Let me think. When right, so Ready tomorrow. We're doing a thing tomorrow. So Tuesday?
Depends what time.
Some point on Tuesday?
Would 7 be a good time?
7 p.m.
Yes, 7 p.m.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, works for me. Yeah. All right, cool. See you at 7 p.m. on Tuesday. Cool.
Sweet.
Because you've got to try and help me sort out that friggin' homebrew weapon I was trying to sort out. Milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can do that on Tuesday as well. If we all convene here at 7 o'clock Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Get both jobs out of the way at once.
Yes.
By the way, T-Dog, what are you doing tomorrow?
Colleague.
Oh, you're okay. Fair.
Same with Tuesday. That's why I said 7.
Ah, fair. Oh, speaking of tomorrow, and also because it's Sunday.
Tomorrow's Monday.
Hey, well, yeah. I mean, as in speaking of tomorrow, and also today is Sunday.
Yes.
That's what I said. This week, right? I'm gonna loop us back to gaming for a minute, right? This
Okay.
week, I've had T-Dog doing a little mission for me. He's been doing a little bit of work for me in the background.
Oh.
Attempting if my fucking Wi-Fi isn't being a bitch.
Get
Fair.
better Wi-Fi.
Yeah, like skill issue, dickhead. But yeah, you don't pay rent. At least pay for your mum's fucking Wi-Fi. Come on, man. But so I've had T-Dog doing a little job for me in the background. Unpaid because he's an intern still. He hasn't earned his stripes yet. I've had Frog grinding the Modern Warfare 2's battle pass for me.
All right.
Been too busy to play the game, so I've had Frog doing it for me. So T-Dog, how's that going? How far have you gotten me?
Pretty fucking shit, won't lie. So far, I can do it within the 10 days we have left. But going to be close because of how shit Wi-Fi is at the moment. And it doesn't help the fact that DDoS hackers and all that are now predominant in the game.
Oh, good. Oh.
Yeah.
Happily, I'm off work both tomorrow and Tuesday.
So,
So,
so it's now come a typical COD game then.
Yeah. It's had that many data breaches that Activision are currently not doing a fucking thing about it. And they've
I'm surprised.
Has
and
to be like
now
the
that they've
exact
taken
second I get my hands on the fucking game, though. Like,
I mean, to be fair, when has Activision done anything about the hackers apart from promote them?
True.
I mean, they actually said in a memo, a leaked memo, that they weren't banning the hackers because they were great on Twitch.
The only thing they have done within the recent couple days of these issues being reported is they've upped the prices of gun camos in the shop.
Oh god.
And
yes, I remember them doing that. Yeah.
I mean, I've never saw the point of spending £10 for get a skin from your rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially considering like you can get much nicer looking camos just by grinding the weapon out for normal gameplay.
I don't play it enough to give a shit about that, to be honest.
I do.
You know, COD lost its appeal to me a long time ago.
All I'm saying is like me and T-Dog used to run as a fucking team doing fucking competitive play, so like, you know.
Oh, I'm
used to compete doing the gunfight tournaments back in Cold War, you know, like.
That reminds me, back onto gaming topics for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We know how Nintendo shit the bed.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, another game company has also shit the bed.
Oh no.
Activision?
Yes. No, Riot.
Riot shit the bed?
Yes.
How have they done that?
League of Legends.
Yeah. Riot do League of Legends?
Yeah, they do.
I thought they were Vanguard.
Nope, nope. League of Legends are by Riot Games.
Cool.
Right?
Valorant.
I thought they did that. Not Vanguard, sorry. Valorant. I thought that was Riot Games. That fucking CSGO knockoff.
It's both of them.
Both of them were run by Riot.
They did both? Oh,
yes.
Cool.
Now, what they should have bet over, right, is that they've changed some of the ruling for the tournaments.
Oh.
Right? Now, what's caused
It's not a good idea.
What's caused is one of the biggest orgs in America, right, have now boycotted the tournaments until they put the rules back to where they were. Right? So what Riot decided to do to shit the bed is said, if you do not field any player, doesn't matter what they are, or what level they are, so you don't even have to be ranked or anything, just a player under your banner, then we're going to ban you from the upcoming season for the tournament schedule. So
that's not a good idea. That's not a good play.
So, what they're threatening them is, if they don't take part in the season coming up, right, cancel the entire season, they can't take part in that, then this org cannot enter the full World Cup League. We're completely ousted from it.
See, all they've done there is now, like, all the fucking other teams just aren't going to compete. Because they'll be like, no, fuck you. If you're going to fuck with them, fuck with all of us. Fuck you.
Yep, so they demanded they field at least some players. And they said, it doesn't matter what rank they are, they could be complete newbies. And you can just put them straight into the League of Legends match. But you must field somebody.
Fucking idiots.
Yep. So they took the opposite approach to Nintendo, and Nintendo says, you know, no tournaments can use our games, our logos. Riot's demanding people to play their games.
So stupid, I swear to God.
But Epic Games is now also landed itself in court again.
Oh, sorry?
Epic Games has landed itself in court as well again.
What have they done?
Fortnite.
Again,
doesn't narrow that down.
The gambling system on Fortnite for skins.
Gambling?
Yes, it's gambling.
Yeah.
Because the skins can be traded for monetary value, and because it's randomly generated, it's therefore gambling.
Because the fuck could you trade skins?
Because you trade, if you win you buy a skin on Fortnite.
Yeah.
You can trade skins between players. So players are selling skins to each other by using PayPal as a way of getting monetized money for it. So because now the skins have a monetary value in the real world, using the random generator to get skin is now technically classed as slot machines.
To be fair, just like real quick, just like while we're on Fortnite, I'm tempted to reinstall and give Fortnite another chance because of an update they did recently.
Which update?
They've added a no building mode.
That's
So it's
not
just a
recent.
standard battle royale, which means I would actually stand a fucking chance at succeeding.
Yeah.
They have.
Because like when me and T Dog played it like once, we played it for like one night. We got a lot of really close calls, but kept getting fucked on by dudes who were good at building.
They have.
I think if we go in and do no build mode, we could win. We could get a victory royale. I think you and me could do it, T Dog. Like,
Yes, they have brought that update in, but that update's still only in beta testing for a select few players.
is that I thought it was public access now?
No,
I
it's
guess.
public access.
That's correct now. That's not Reddit.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
been
last
public
I heard it
access
was still
for the
public
past
access
3
now.
seasons.
Last time I read it was about a couple weeks back. It said it was still in beta testing.
No.
The problem is, though, if you take away the building of Fortnite, you lose what the point of Fortnite was.
Not really.
It was bullshit, but that's the point of Fortnite was you build your own base, and it's like a happy version of Rust, to be honest.
At that point, the entire game itself is by playing it is pointless because the entire point of it was a save the world zombie game.
Yeah.
No, that was in version 2.
That was
No, but he's not
first
wrong. Like
ever-
it
that's
is the main
first
selling
ever.
point. To be fair.
That was its first ever selling point.
No, that was in V2 when they V2'd it.
No. When
No,
Fortnite
you
originally
had
did
to
release,
buy
it
it.
was just Save the World. Save the World was the
Yeah.
original version of Fortnite
You had
and was
to
the free to
buy
play
it.
version, and then they made the Battle Royale, which is what locked Save the World behind the paywall. Even I remember that.
I think Overwatch, right?
Oh yeah,
That was supposed to have a campaign section to it.
Yes, it was, and we're still
They
fucking waiting.
cancelled it. No, they've cancelled it.
They cancelled it.
I know, and like I said, we're
Yes,
still
they have
fucking waiting
cancelled
for it.
No, they've officially announced that they've cancelled it. Moist Critical made a response to it.
Yeah.
He was so pissed off. He was like, "What's the point of having a sequel if it's not a sequel? It's just
What's the point of a
Overwatch
sequel
1."
if it's the exact same fucking game? Like,
Yeah. He's basically said all that there is just an updated UI now. That's it.
Yep, that's all it is. And some extra skins.
Like,
Yeah.
what's the fucking point?
Because there's 2 factions in the game, technically.
Hmm.
And there's supposed to be a campaign brought out based around them 2 factions. This never existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just didn't bother.
Apparently they were extremely close on finishing it, but they couldn't they completely ditched it.
They've been extremely close to finish it when they released the very first Overwatch. Because the multiplayer version of Overwatch was released as a sort of beta test for the character models and stuff. That was supposed to be what it was supposed to be for. Right? Then a couple months after, they were going to release a free DLC, which gives you campaign mode.
Then
And
they
it's-
didn't.
And it's never
I
materialized.
remember buying that game when it first launched.
It was like 70 quid when it
Like
first
the
launched.
Overwatch.
Yeah. Now Overwatch 2 is free to play.
No, it was 50 quid.
That's the thing that's got to be the biggest kick in the teeth to like the original Overwatch players. Overwatch 1, like 50 quid. Overwatch 2, the exact same game with a different UI, free to play.
Yeah.
It fucking booted Square in the face. Like, oh my god. That is so shitty.
Speaking of games, right? I can remember back in the day, right? When you bought some like high quality games that you paid £100 for, you got like what's called limited edition loot chests. In physical loot chests with like
Came with
merch in
extra
it,
shit.
memorabilia stuff in it, with the game.
Yeah.
Right? Now you pay 100 quid, and what you get is a digital copy of the game, and some free skins.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like the season
And a
pass
bit
if
of
you're lucky.
microtransaction if you're lucky.
Yeah, and again, like sometimes the season pass if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. Not always, though. That's the point.
It's like it's the one thing I'll give to like the 2K games. If you buy the most expensive version of the 2K games,
You know the DLC's
you're
free.
also buying all the future DLC in one go.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry when the next DLC comes out. You've got it.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I will give to 2K in that regard.
And I must admit, like Borderlands do have some mint DLCs to them.
Oh yeah, like the Borderlands DLCs are fucking amazing. One was so good it just got turned into a standalone fucking game. Like,
Oh yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons one.
and then they gave it a sequel.
Yeah, I love that.
It's so good. It's such a good DLC.
Welcome to
Why-
Dungeons and Badasses.
Yes. Why is Tiny Tina's Wonderland so fucking good? Why is it such a good DLC?
I haven't played it. I need to buy it at some point.
Oh, you missed the free version, did you?
Did you miss the free version that they gave out of like the original DLC as a standalone?
I mean, I have the original game. I could play the original DLC on that. I meant like the
Yeah, like
new
no,
one.
it's the original DLC that I'm on about. Like, because I've not played the new, like the sequel game. I played the original DLC version and they did a standalone re-release that was free for a bit through PS Plus.
Yeah, I know. I have that. I think it's still installed.
Yeah, like
That was a good game.
it's so good. I want to do the sequel like at some point because it looks fucking amazing. It's just very expensive right now.
Because one of my favorite parts is when the Firehawk just goes on a massive tear against fucking President Talk. You know, I was bullied at school. All I had to keep my sane was Dungeons and Badasses. You're taking this away from me, you bastard.
My favorite is got to be the very first boss fight, where the boss kills you in like 2 hits, and then like the characters start bitching and whining like, "You can't do that. That's not fair." So she revives you.
Yeah.
And changes it to a skeleton.
Yeah.
I think it's called like Mr. Boney McSmellyface or something stupid like that. And it's just like, yeah, no, that is D&D. That is when you accidentally make the boss too powerful, so you have to quickly replace him with a made-up character you fought up on the spot, and now he's got a stupid name.
Yeah.
Like that is so accurate to D&D. I love it. I've done that so often.
The gates fall open and all you see is a giant metal dragon that barbecues instantly. Tina.
You know, play nice, fine. It's a skeleton. It's called Dave.
I love that story. I love the story for that for like a completely different reason.
Was it the stuff with Mordecai? Like they're basically using the whole board game as like group therapy for Tina to explain that Mordecai's dead.
Yeah.
No, it was Roland. Yeah.
Was it Roland? If it was Mordecai.
Yeah.
Oh, Rowan dies.
No.
Yeah, because Rowan died.
Yeah.
She puts Rowan in as a gallant king hero and shit. They're trying to explain that he's dead.
Oh
Yeah.
no, you're right. It was Roland.
It's like,
yeah, sorry.
No.
Sorry, guys, this
We
is
should
the
wait
best.
for Roland to show up. You know, he'll want to play this. It's like Tina, just start it.
It'd
They
be long-
start it, and then when it gets
Yeah.
So
and,
sad. God.
And the opportunity almost kills Mordecai because he can't keep his fucking mouth shut.
yeah. And then at the very end, it like shows going through basically a mental fucking breakdown.
Have you ever played Borderlands 3 yet?
I have.
Have you
I have not.
Well, let's just get Tina to knock any saner in Borderlands 3. You know, she grows up, which is more insane compared to what's in
Yeah.
Borderlands 2.
We can blame
Nice.
Roland for that.
Yeah. If those was unhinged in Borderlands 2, fuck me.
Here's the important question:
Yes.
Is Tiny Tina a playable character?
No.
No.
I'm not buying the
Never will
fucking
be.
game. Not buying it.
Nope. She's not a playable character, unfortunately.
No, I'm not buying
She-
it. I can't play as Tiny Tina. I'm not buying it.
She won't be until she's a full adult.
Yeah.
Well, then they should have just skipped to the story of Borderlands 4 and made her an adult. Fuck you. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not buying the game if Tiny Tina's not a playable character.
Because she was 10 in the Borderlands 2. I think she's 14 in Borderlands 3.
Yeah.
Waste the fucking time. Just do a 10-year time skip. Fuck you.
You know they can't do that.
Yes, they fucking can. It's their game and their universe. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it.
The problem is, alright,
Yeah.
Borderlands will make money either way.
what I love about Borderlands is it just reminds you of a D&D campaign from start to finish.
Yeah.
It basically is.
It's
It
D&D
really
with
is.
guns. To be honest.
An RPG done right, you know.
Borderlands is D&D, but slightly less chaotic.
Really?
Oh,
Yes.
actually, I've just remembered something. Speaking of like gaming news and Borderlands.
Yes.
Right. So, you know Telltale Games?
Yes.
They're back fully. They've got a new game on pre-order at the moment called The Expanse, and it's from the show from Amazon, The Expanse. And I thought when they came back, they said that they weren't doing any like unoriginal IP based stuff.
So it was
That
giving
was a
me
lie.
shit then. So I like Expanse as a TV show, which means Telltale Games is going to destroy it.
I mean, you say that. They did a very good job with The Walking Dead.
Well, they
One,
didn't.
those games are awesome. I rather enjoyed their Batman game. That was good.
The only reason
That was
the
fun.
only Walking Dead games were interesting is because it completely ignored the Walking Game TV show
Yeah.
in its
Yeah.
entirety.
It just followed the comics. Like,
Because to be honest, the Walking Dead TV show, right? I can remember I watched 4 seasons of it, right? And I started watching the 5th season, and all they do in every season is just rinse and repeat what they did in the other seasons.
yeah.
Quick, we're getting
Except for that
chased
one, that one bit where, like, for 3 seasons straight, they walked through a fucking forest.
Yeah, it was like a case of, quick, run away from zombies. We ran away. Ooh, building we can hold them in. Let's hold them there for a bit. Ah, shit, we pissed off someone local. Ah, shit, he's blow a base up. We won again. Half a people died.
Yay.
Oh, look, we found more people survivors to come join us. They're all died again. Let's move on. Oh, look, cannibals.
And then once every like 3 seasons, we're gonna kill a kid. Woo! Child
Yeah.
murder. You know, like,
A child dies somewhere down the line.
yeah, like that happens like 4 times in the first 2 seasons. Like, it's ridiculous. Like 4 kids die in this first 2 seasons. It's great.
Oh, look, we have a sex story going on to give hope to the world. Ah, she died. Fuck.
Yeah. Even Telltale wasn't fucking safe with that. Even they did that. And fuck it, I think it's season 2. There's like a love story ends up happening between 2 of the characters. And by the end of the game, right, at the end of the game, either way, no matter what you do, both of them are fucking dead at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Even if you get like the technically good ending where one of them does survive, at the start of season 3, she's fucking dead anyway. Even Telltale pulled that horse shit. I'm just like, nah, fuck you. The lovebirds don't get to survive. Fuck you, they die.
I mean, Walking Dead to me
Fucking
is...
freezes to death in the lake, and the other one either gets fucking shot and killed or hangs herself. Like, it's so unfair. Just let us have nice things, Telltale. Fuck you.
To me, right, Walking Dead is the brain dead equivalent of Lost.
No, at the very least, The Walking Dead wasn't a fucking dream twice.
I mean, you wish it was. Let's be real.
Yeah, I wish it was a nightmare.
Yeah.
Fucking, I will never get over that bullshit. I will never get over the fact that Lost was a dream within a fucking dream.
Yeah.
I will never get over that bullshit.
Of the fat man.
Like, I am so fucking pissed off about it. I know it's been like a decade, and I'm still upset.
Because they're re-airing it now, apparently, with a different ending.
I don't fucking care.
Apparently they made 3
4
endings.
years. 4
Lost.
years of my life wasted. Because I made the mistake of borrowing my dad's DVD copies of the fucking show.
Yeah.
4 fucking years watching that horse shit. Waste of time.
We're trapped on Hidden Island. Oh, the island's magical. Oh, there's a big smoke beast. Oh, there's more people here somehow. Somehow we can leave and come back. Oh, they can't have kids. What the fuck's going on?
I literally spent the best years of my life on that show. I spent my fucking high school years watching that show.
Yeah,
4 years of high school.
Yes, and it's still can't figure what half the shit was going on in the fucking show.
What the fuck was the polar bear? What was that?
I have no idea.
I've seen the whole show and I still don't understand why there was a fucking polar bear.
Well, everyone knows where the helicopter came from.
Like, frankly, that's at the bottom of my list of things I'm confused by. And what was the smoke monster? What was that?
Security system.
What was that bullshit?
It's supposed to be a security system to stop people leaving the island or kill off
But
intruders on
what
the
the
island.
fuck actually was it, though?
They never explained.
Like, was it actually a smoke monster, or was it like a mirror effect? Like, what was that?
They never explained it. They just like there's
Why? Why wouldn't
monster.
you explain it?
And that was it. That was basically it.
Like, fucking, if you're gonna explain it, explain it. Don't fucking partly explain it. Fuck you, Lost.
It's well, they seen some RPG games we can find that immovable object you can't kill, no matter how much you try.
Echo!
It's just there to piss you off. That's what it was.
Yeah. It's legit the invisible wall.
Yeah.
Out.
What else is there that's got a very good hot topic at the moment? Can't think of anything.
Trying to think now.
Fuck it. Resident Evil, right? It's got a new movie coming out.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's an animated one.
Oh,
it's set on, I think, Alcatraz.
Sorry, I was chasing a dog again. What we talking about?
Resident Evil films.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
But yeah, it's a new animated one that's coming out.
I don't mind animated ones because at least they follow the canon of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
So I
Do
don't
you
mind
actually
them
want
too much.
Do you want to know who is in? Who, like, the protagonists that are going to be in it?
Well then.
Now, we have Chris and Jill, right? Okay, fair enough. We've got, if I'm not mistaken, we've got Claire Redfield. Okay, not too bad. That does seem pretty good. We've also got fucking Leon.
Leon!
And they're just like, now, this better be set after fucking, what was it? Degeneration.
It probably would be, yeah.
Because we all know that he's out of the loop now. After that movie, if it is set after that movie, it's like it kind of defeats the point of it. But fair.
I tell you, no, it would be set after Resident Evil Village.
Yeah,
Because
it's not going to be.
Because Chris turns up in Resident Evil Village as part of a new Umbrella and BSA corpse unit.
Yeah.
And after Resident Evil.
No, Chris looks fairly young, and I think it's set during 2006 or 7. So.
That before he joined Stars then.
No, that was 1997.
Yeah, but in the films, he's in the film versions, he's already joined the BSSA. So he's in Resident Evil 5 during Degenerate.
Yeah.
Which takes place technically after 10 years after the mansion incident.
You know, I've had a thought.
Yeah, because Jill Valentine is still technically alive, so yeah.
Yeah.
I've had a thought, lads. Right?
Yes.
Something has occurred to me.
Which is?
No, Doctor Who.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doctor Who is just reverse Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Like in Scooby-Doo, they spend the entire episode trying to prove that the alien is just like old man Jenkins.
Yeah.
In Doctor Who, by the end of the fucking episode, they end up proving that old man Jenkins was secretly a fucking alien. It's literally reverse Doctor Who, but with a robot dog that only appears sometimes.
Have you watched the new series of Doctor Who?
Not yet, but T-Dog keeps telling me to watch it. I will not T-Dog, sorry, my friend Cameron keeps telling me to watch it, so I will get to it.
David Tennant is back.
Yeah.
Hard.
That's 3 specials though.
No, he's back for full. He's going to 3 specials and a full season.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's come back for a full season. Yeah.
People only said that it was just 3 specials, including the BBC.
No, because
Echo.
Because of Doctor's special ability, because of the. Well, it's a weird way, because the master trapped her inside that whoopee thing. And she's got hanging on the watch, which has got all past regressions in. that the doctor can selectively pick where to regenerate, which body to regenerate into.
Come on, Echo. Where's your ball? There's your ball.
And
Come on,
David,
get your ball.
and David
puppy,
Tennant was
come on.
technically the most successful doctor.
Yeah, and Russell T Davies is back as writer, and he was like, you know what? Let's start this bitch with a bang.
Yeah. Because of all the doctors we've had in the modern era, I think David Tennant was the better one. He presented the doctor the most.
I mean, it was easily David Tennant that was the better doctor. Like,
Yeah.
like
They didn't give
Eccleston
Eccleston
could have
any
been the
good
best doctor, but he didn't have enough
screen
time.
Matt Smith. I enjoyed Matt Smith.
I liked Matt Smith as well. Matt Smith was fun.
Matt Smith, my second. With modern doctors, Matt Smith would be David Tennant and Matt Smith were my two top ones.
David Tennant, Matt Smith, then Eccleston, easily.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know,
And I think we
Capaldi
can
is
all
very
agree.
close.
I think we can all agree. Old Scottish man, Capaldi, weakest to the set. We can all agree.
And female,
no.
but you're going to get a black female doctor soon, as well.
Yeah. Which
I thought it was a black guy that was playing him.
during-
No, black
I thought
female.
it was that guy out of Sex Education on Netflix that was doing it.
No, black female, because one of her past regressions was a black female.
Yeah.
During the time she was part.
Oh right, no, sorry. I thought you meant like literally the next Doctor after Tennant. Not right. No, sorry. I'm listening. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Tennant's a black female, so we'll regress back to at some point. Because I've decided if Tennant's going to do one season or two.
Probably,
Yeah,
it'll probably be the one because again the black guy out of Sex Education's already been slated. I think
As
possibly
the,
hired to play the Doctor anyway.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be
they've
doing it
also
after
done
Tennant.
most of his season. I think they've done all of his season actually.
Yeah, so he'll probably be following up from Tennant.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been updating it quite frequently on Twitter and Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. So
I have thought it'll transition him into Tennant maybe. Do like the free specials, then his run, then Tennant season.
no,
Now,
which would make a bit of sense.
Now, here's an interesting fact for I think popped up recently. Has nothing to do with games or anything. Have you heard the black slave crisis that's happened recently?
No.
Get out from behind that fucking chair.
Well, some beautiful person has posted the true history of the slave trade. And that.
Okay.
And
Right.
the African Americans are pissed off about it.
Why? It's history.
Yes, but it's not history
Off
they want.
it.
Okay. I
Good.
thought they wanted that history to,
Oh.
kind of tell people this is what we're trying to avoid in the future.
No, because what the African Americans,
I'll put you back in the fucking box.
slave people
Hey.
type people, I still love the idea of a white man running through the jungles of Africa with a net. And
Let me
just
put
going
you in
back
your
through and
box,
put on board
asshole.
ships.
Hey.
That's what they strongly believe happened with the slave trade.
When it was really black selling black.
Yeah, the black people were already slaves and they were just sold off.
Yeah.
Not to mention the thousands that were sold off to the Arab communities and headed east, which they didn't want to talk about.
Get off it.
No.
And the fact that Africa still has quite a healthy slave trade going on to this day.
There's nothing really anyone could do about it.
Well, no, because it's tribal. That's the problem. Africa's
Yeah.
one of those countries, continents, that in order to solve the problem with it, like this food crisis, it's epidemic crisis, and that type of stuff, right? You basically have to wipe out every country and start from scratch.
Mm.
Because it's just so much bullshit because of tribal laws and. I mean, there's one guy I was watching about
Or, and hear me out, we do the European method to fix it. Put shoes on their feet, we teach them about God, and we make them read.
we tried that, didn't work.
But we try again. We're European, that's what we're good at, is trying again. Think how many times we tried the Crusades.
Well, it's what's
We
funny.
bash our heads through the door until it breaks.
There was a documentary back in 2002 about a black cop in Africa, and he's talking about how his daily was about going around like police in these area. And he says his biggest job he had, because it passed new laws in the country, was was going around to each tribal village and trying to get them to stop having sex with babies.
What?
One of the
That was the
rituals,
whole thing.
one of the rituals in the tribes on where he was to get a good harvest for the crops and good yield, where you would have sex with a newborn baby. And 90% of his job was going around trying to teach them, you cannot do that now. It is illegal. Stop it. And that was half of his job. That was 90% of his job, was trying to stop them just believing in their old tribal beliefs.
Okay.
Folks, sorry for the poor bastard, like.
Yeah.
You know, here's something I've never understood about Africa, right?
What's that?
If all of humans started in Africa, right?
Yes.
How is Africa's like the least technologically advanced? Like if the people have been there longer than they've been everywhere else, how did that happen? I'm not saying we're wrong about it starting it. I'm just saying like what happened there?
You're a primordial Eve. Right?
Oh.
You're a primordial Eve.
Oh fucking no! I got taught in school that all humans started off in Africa, then like the Ice Age shit, and then we went everywhere else.
Yeah, primordial Eve is the genetic link between all humans, or linked to this one person in Africa, called primordial Eve. Right now, which theory do you want? Do you want the racist theory, the standard theory, or the out there theory?
We'll go with the standard one, please.
Standard one is they have no need. They've never had a need to evolve or to create technology.
They have lions.
They didn't. Yeah,
that's a good enough reason to learn how to build a gun.
Yes, but there's no resource to build guns there.
There's metal in Africa.
Not a lot of it.
Yeah, but it's there.
And it's too hard to mine. You gotta remember, Africa is a non-volcanic nation. For the most part, it's one plate, so there's no fault lines to bring up minerals up to the surface. Whereas like England,
this little prick just hasn't. Sorry.
Whereas England is a volcanic island which is fused onto a non-volcanic plate.
Yeah.
Because you gotta remember, Edinburgh Castle's built on top of a volcano. Dartmouth is a distinct volcano, and Loch Ness is an ancient fault line.
Yes.
But what happened to us was when we moved off and broke away a bit more, we kind of nestled on top of a plate point, which means we became technologically stable.
Who's that? Go see who that is. Fucking, he's being a wee dick. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Hang on.
Yep.
With me.
The stance theory is Africa needed, whereas when we moved north, we got cold, so we needed fire, we needed tools to hunt heavier game, where Africa didn't. They were still hunting relatively small game and stuff, or using poison and stuff, which they used primarily. That's a standard theory behind it. The out there theory, which I also love, was when a white man went to Africa, we stunted their growth on purpose to create a slave society.
Okay.
Another outlandish theory was there's an ancient civilization somewhere in Africa that got wiped out and predated all humans. The humans we are now are technically the second form of humans.
I can roughly believe it.
Basically, the backstory of the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, I can. As I said, I can roughly believe it.
No evidence of it, unfortunately.
No, there's no evidence, but it will make a bit of sense of why we are like this. We didn't just evolve from fucking nothing.
Yeah, but the big problem we have evolution. is where's reptilian humans?
Hmm.
We evolved from apes, like a subspecies of apes, to Homo sapiens in less than a millennia. I think it's like something like 300,000 years, technically, we did it. Right, to our state we are now. Whereas the Jurassic periods and all that stuff lasted millions upon millions of years. So why did none of the reptiles evolve into a smart creature?
Yeah.
You know, that was the biggest one. That's one of the biggest nitpicks I have with evolution as a whole. Is why nothing else evolved into the state we are now.
Or if this is our current form, what is going to be the next evolution for us if we don't get wiped out?
I mean, to be fair, right? Would it not make sense that the reason the lizards didn't evolve is because, like, see when the asteroid hit the planet and killed them,
Mhm.
there was something in that asteroid that makes evolution of the brain possible.
No,
There's like a chemical or some shit in there.
no, because there's a Luvosaurus, which has a brain cavity and brain size comparable to a human.
It might not have had as many like brain wiggly bits.
From
What are they called?
from skulls,
Pathways.
from measure took the skulls and what they from the information they can gather, apparently, it would have a brain comparable to a human being's with ability of intelligence, or at least
It might not have had as many like neural pathways and shit.
or at least that of a dolphin.
Yeah, but again, might not have had as many neural pathways.
And that. Yeah, we got to remember we evolved in this form within like 3,000, 400,000 years, right?
Yeah.
They had millions of years to evolve, and they didn't do it. Why?
Okay, so there was something different. And I think the asteroid was what it was. I think the asteroid did something, and that's what did it.
Well, this is the point where you get xenobiology coming into it, or the xenocreation myth, where aliens came down and affected how life went.
It didn't come down, it just lobbed a rock at us from very far away.
You know, it's one of the big talking points with creationists and stuff is abiogenesis. You know, the probably super suddenly sparking life type shit. You know,
The aliens fucking Zoom called an asteroid to us, they just worked from home that day, fucking.
They were going for a pandemic themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's it. I mean, Atlantis is supposedly what the city of these aliens or ancient civilization with great power because they probably had floating shit and all sorts.
Mm.
But as evolution of humans, in theory, is we should gain more intelligence as we do. Our brains, the capacity of our brains expand until we start developing psychic powers to some degree.
Cool.
So PK, that type of stuff, or PKST, that type of stuff.
Fuck.
Will develop. Then eventually as that evolves further and further, right? And our science evolves further and further. Eventually we theoretically reach a state of transitional point where we transition from our physical form to a form of pure thought and energy.
Neat.
But
Did
before that state, there'll be a state called known as the chaos period, where because of our science evolved to a point where we use thought to manipulate reality, we can think things into existence, which creates a state of chaos before we make that final transition to ascended beings or basically become gods.
You're telling me if I think hard enough about a ham sandwich, I can have a ham sandwich?
In a quantum flux field, yes.
How do I get a quantum flux field? Where, do I just type that on eBay? Like, where do I acquire one
You're
of
telling
these?
me that I am 10,000 too early, or 10,000 years too early to be able to become a fucking demigod?
You're talking millions
You're
of
telling
years.
me we're 10,000 years too early to become Green Lantern?
10,000 years is about Green Lantern stage. God stage is about 1,000,000 years plus.
Damn.
I said demigod.
Where do we acquire one of these quantum flux fields you're on about? Where do I
It's-
buy one of those?
Purely theoretical at the moment.
Where do I buy one?
I have no idea.
I know.
Who at NASA do I have to like really fucking like put the effort into?
It's not assets. You want
How
probably want
many
to go to
Nazi
Sweden.
scientists do I have to give blowjobs to?
You probably head towards Sweden for the Higgs boson.
That's fair.
How many Nazi scientists do I have to give blowjobs to?
God knows. The best thing behind it is, you know the principle behind Schrodinger's box, don't you?
Mm.
Yes.
Right. There's another theory around that called the theory of choice. Is if I hold a box up with something inside of it, right, and ask you what's inside, right? You, Vegas, would say a piece of chocolate inside. Or the box up, a piece of chocolate inside. Close the box again. Now, if I ask you the same question, then I also ask T-Dog the answer it. You can say, well, it's easy, chocolate you've already shown me. But T-Dog could affect reality in his way, saying, no, in my reality, that's hard candy. Therefore, in the box, hard candy appears instead.
Does that work?
That's what the theory behind people who use extra abilities. So, like those psychics, telekinetics, that type of stuff, pyrokinetics.
But like, can we actually do that?
No.
Why not?
Because we haven't evolved to the stage where we can do it freely.
Oh, and hear me out.
Well, you say freely.
We just fucking make ourselves do that then. Why don't we just like make a chip, like a little computer machine thing? We glue it to our skull, and it makes our brain do that.
Right. The reason why I say it freely for is because a theory popped out a few years back saying that deja vu is a shift in the quantum field, where you've influenced reality to bend to your will in some way.
Right?
So, say you had a dream about an event that happened, and all of a sudden you feel you've had that dream a few times. You wake up one day, and that exact event you dreamed about actually happened, and it's a sense of deja vu. That's because
So like my average Wednesday, yeah.
So that's because your dream, because you focused so much on a dream, you created that reality to happen in your own reality bubble sphere. Because reality sphere is only as far as you can observe.
Yeah.
So you're saying if I really, really, really put my fucking mind to it.
If I hope and pray hard enough that I'll win the lottery,
In theory, yes.
and I dream about winning the lottery several times, and then focus on those dreams,
Mhm.
win the lottery.
In theory, the conditions are right, yes.
Farb, I know what we're gonna do today. Gonna win the lottery with the power of magic.
Well, yeah. Do you know why scientists deny the fact of like psychics?
Why?
Because they're hokey bullshit.
No, because the tests are unreliable.
Yeah, because it's hokey bullshit. That's why.
No. There's been actual documentary. No.
Yes, yes.
No.
Yes, yes.
There's 7 institutes from across the world have studied people that have peak ability like psychokinesis where they can move objects with their mind.
Mhm.
Right? Now they've done tests on this extensively. The problem with it is the results are inconsistent. For something to be scientific proven fact, is you have to be able to do it at least 94% of the time.
Yeah.
Now with psychokinesis on the tests, the subjects average out between 49% of the time of testing, up to a range of about 70% on the good ones.
Wait, it's like telekinesis is an actual like there are people that can do telekinesis.
Yes. There's
You're telling me the force is real.
Research has shown that there's a force there that people can't access and act upon. But because they can't do it 100% every time you test them to, scientifically they have to deny it. But there's enough evidence based there on testing to show they actually exist.
In the nicest way possible, I don't fucking believe you.
So you're saying if I put my mind to it.
If I put my mind to it, I can have sex with a Jedi?
No.
Hey.
From the
I
brain
mean,
scan.
they have force abilities, I just have to dress them up like a monk and give them fucking a sword. and that's basically a Jedi. Like,
The problem was the science is so odd. Of the two research institutes that have done the testing, there's one in America and one in Japan that did the testing. It's extensively. They've done it on, I think, 300 subjects who claim to have abilities. Right? Now, all those subjects who reached the 50% marker, they did brain scans on. And they found, during the brain scans, there was an abnormal reaction in, I can't remember which part of it, it was one part of the brain, which they believe was the center where they could allow them to use this ability. Like a mutation at some point in the brain.
they're literally Jedis. They've basically got fucking midichlorians, but in the brain.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
So,
but because the testing is inconsistent, they can't call scientific fact, or can't be recognized scientific fact across the community.
so say they concentrated like a bit of study to that, and they force evolved it. They could potentially be like proper fucking telekinesis people.
Say you tried with Project Jedi.
It's actually what they called it.
Yep.
So you're telling me that if I combine this research, the genetic modification research that would allow catgirls to exist,
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I could make catgirl Jedi.
In theory, yes.
I just love the fact that
how
they called it
expensive is it to like
they called it
force
the fucking
like
Jedi project.
roughly how expensive is it to like force evolution?
How
How expensive is the technology to do that?
I'd imagine quite fucking expensive.
Quite expensive because it hasn't been done yet.
Even genetic modification is like 10 grand. It's clearly not going to be that expensive.
Well, they start off using selective breeding in America.
Fun.
To try and create a powerful one, and they got, in one of the subjects they got up to 70% usability
Cool.
on like psychokinesis. Now clairvoyance, apparently they managed to get a subject in both Japan and America up to 81% on clairvoyance.
This is going to sound really fucked up, right? Are you allowed to like visit these like institutes to like see it with your own eyes, or like do we just have to believe them when they say they've got people that can do it?
There's released documents from the CIA.
Do they do like live showings or
No, the CIA project was shut down in the 90s
oh
because it dumped a load of research. The Commander CIA dumped up a load of documents, classified documents, back in the early 2000s. That's what it's based on. That's what the research came up from the American side of it. The Japanese Institute of Paranormal Psychic Research is still going, I believe.
So you're saying,
like see like with the American one, see with like the ones that like were involved in the experiment.
Yes.
Assuming they're still alive and the CIA hasn't like murdered them.
Most of them are schizophrenic now.
Okay,
Because
do they still have their ability to move shit?
I don't know. I know a report they had out that most of them showed signs of schizophrenia after the cocktail drug trials they did to try and boost the powers.
Like theoretically, if I went to America and just like did the rounds of all like the psych wards, could eventually probably stumble upon a son of a bitch who's telekinetic.
Yes.
flying in their sleep.
But part of the problem with telekinesis is they have to have a stable mind to use it. So you have to have complete sanity to use it. And the CIA pretty much, because of the drug program they use on trying to boost the powers, basically telling them they're all schizophrenic.
Trust the fucking CIA.
Hence why it was shut down because of cruelty.
Those drug fiend son of a bitches.
Yeah, they
First the blacks, now the telekinetics. It's not fair, goddammit.
Yeah, they went down the drug route or try and use chemicals to boost their abilities.
It's the CIA. They always go down the drug route. I don't think they have a different route.
Now, do you wonder what they're trying to make them do, though?
Move pencils
No.
with their brain.
No. They wanted to train psychic assassins that could use their psychic ability to nip the carotid arteries of a victim to basically starve the brain of oxygen and kill them that way. And leave no trace behind.
Fucking seriously?
Seriously? That's one of the goals?
That's what they wanted to use that technology for.
Yep.
The equivalent of a fucking
Really?
torch. Okay.
And the clairvoyants, they wanted to use them as remote spy drones, technically.
Of
Ow.
all the things you could use that for, like the clairvoyance remote drones, that makes sense. That's fair. I would use them for the same shit. Telekinetic guys, you're gonna use them to crush people's arteries.
Yes.
They're telekinetic. Have him throw a knife at him.
Yeah, but the knife can be seen. The idea is to kill without a trace.
It's a guy that can throw infinite knives with his brain. Who the fuck's gonna challenge him? They do catch him. There's not a jury on planet Earth's gonna be willing to put him in prison. He'll kill them if they do.
Yeah, but that's what we'll try to do. Instead of focus,
It's foolproof.
where the Japanese wanted to focus on like large scale events, like how heavy can you move? The CIA wanted to go for how small could the field can you create.
The CIA went straight to murder.
Yeah.
Murder.
Yeah.
Free.
Drugs. Like the CIA
Free
always
murder.
did.
But don't forget you also have pyrokinetics as well.
Or were those guys that like were supposed to be able to control fire with their brain?
Yes. Now the research on those is more sketchy because most researchers believe they don't exist. Pyrokinetics.
Given you can somewhat fake it with a candle and like the correct hand movements.
Yeah.
I'm given to agree with the fucking Zionists on that one.
Plus, wait, if you went to Japan, you can actually take a university course to become a paranormal researcher, and that is actually an official job in Japan. As a paranormal
Really?
researcher, yeah.
Fuck, I might move to Japan.
You can literally get hired by like no, you get like ghost adventurers,
Yeah.
right? That's basically you can get a full-time job as one of those, and you get hired quite frequently by schools, businesses to investigate paranormal activity and drive out the spirits or deal with the whatever happens in the area.
Well, I know what
Really?
Really, yeah.
I'm
I
booking
moved to Japan. That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm booking a flight to
I think
Japan.
5 years ago, when I last looked into it, there is approximately 1,000 different agencies that take part in that kind of work across.
How expensive is a university degree in Japan?
Hokkaido and retire.
About how expensive it is in England.
So like 20 grand?
Probably about 45.
That's not bad. Does Japan do student loans?
Nope.
A student loan company in Britain pay for that?
Nope. But in Britain, our universities do offer paranormal research courses.
Japan honour those paranormal research courses?
Yes.
Bet. Any in Scotland?
Not Scotland. I don't think. No.
Bullshit.
No. Edinburgh. Edinburgh University has one course. Cambridge does. I think Newcastle has one. Durham has one because there's also.
Proud to announce I'm going to university next year.
But Durham also has a course on demonology and exorcism.
Yeah, no, I'm going to university next year. I confirmed. I'll fill out the paperwork later. I'm doing university next year. It's official.
Where are you going to get money?
And I become a paranormal researcher. Fuck it.
It's quite a good
My
gig.
pay's
Well.
better than working with fucking kids.
It's quite a good gig. Well, you're talking like if you get depending on the company you hired by, like I know, say a school's hired you, you can make like 4 days work with another like 10 grand. Depending on how
For a
long it
whole
takes.
day's work, 10 grand for one day.
No, for like a couple of weeks, depending on the case.
Ah, fuck it. Easy. 10 grand for 2 weeks. Sign me up.
Yeah.
I'll do that without the qualification. Piece of piss.
And it's basically your job is to go and prove whether it is a paranormal or not. And if it is paranormal, to fix it.
I said, fuck, I'll do it without the certificate. I'll do it at half price without fucking a cowboy investigator. Bet.
All there is, you got like the like, you say in America you got like the little PI shops, and like basically
Yeah.
you've got little agencies that do the same thing, like exorcism, like mini exorcism on people who go in and say, look, I've been haunted or my house is haunted and that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they exist as well, and all sorts. In fact, I think there's actually a guild of paranormal researchers in Japan.
I mean, it's Japan. Of course, it would be a fucking guild. Like, come on. It's either going to be like a guild or a corporation. Like, it's Japan.
Now the researchers.
That's the only two options.
Now the researchers stretch from like basically Shinto priest or priests walking around cleansing areas, right up to like people come in with like a full-on science kit of like thermal cameras, noise cameras, like the whole kit and caboodle.
You know, for the Netflix show Lockwood and Co.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want that? That's what I want to do. I want to walk into a haunted house with a rapier and just start fucking challenging ghosts. Just come at me, motherfucker. I got a silver sword. What you gonna do, you ghost bitch?
Blade dancing is a cleansing technique that does exist.
Bet. 2 minutes.
He's booking the college courses now.
Yeah, I looked into what I looked into for is because I watched an anime a while back called Ghost Hunters. And it's basically around a company that does this research and it does these jobs. And I thought I'll look into it to see if it actually does exist, and they do exist. Japan still has paranormal research institutes that prop up everywhere and all that to study this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's fairly. The beauty of the Korea is that because Japan still has a good link to their past, or what they believe, is you get like some people say, "Oh, don't anger the gods and trust them," and you got other ones say, "Oh, it's just a sham," but they still hire them anyway because of public image.
Yeah.
And that it's a weird thing around there, up there. And they take the job quite seriously, actually. And if they find like a charlatan in their midst who's literally just ripping people off, like saying, "Oh yeah, definitely, I'm getting rid of ghosts and that," and just faking shit, they will catch them, bounce them, and prosecute them for it.
That's fair.
So they do take their side very seriously up there. Much more than we do around here. You know what we have? Fucking ghost hunters.
Yeah, but they're shamming bastards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some of the stuff you probably said is unexplained, but come on, show yourself. Oh shit! They show themselves and scream out the room.
Yeah.
You asked it to turn up, and it turned up, and you ran away.
Yeah. There's one YouTube account that I watched, like a year or two back, called Omar Josh. No clue if you've heard of him.
I've vaguely heard of it. Vaguely.
Yeah. He did one on the what was it? The Queen Mary?
Oh yes.
The ghost ship. Not ghost ship, sorry, but the ship.
The QE. I think the Queen Elizabeth.
No. Popular. Should be on the popular side. Queen Mary.
Oh, all right.
The Queen Mary ship, right? They went there, and he was walking down one of the areas, and he said that the only thing that he found like really fucking spooky is the fact that I think he said that he heard the laughter of a little girl and he fucking shat himself.
Yeah.
I was there just like, now I don't know how true this is. This could have been done in post editing. He's been doing this shit for years. He still does it to this day. and it's pretty fucking funny and cool. There's one that he did. We should do this like on Thursday's episode. We should just watch some of this stuff. Really good. There's one where they went into the house of an old serial killer.
Yeah.
Serial killer had been caught, you know, and they had the opportunity to go to his house, you know, to find out if there's any spirits there. They bought a spirit box and a EMF reader, right? Which I still feel like the EMF reader is a bit of a shit thing because it's just high levels of electromagnetic fucking fielding.
Yeah, the reason why the EMF reader is used is still a ghost of energy, basically balls of energy.
Yeah.
Right. Now, if you can account for any power lines or any bleed effect, right? So say a building's got no power whatsoever going through the entire building, it's completely dead. And you're picking up a reading on the EMF reader, there's something creating an electrical field that shouldn't be there. So that could show signs of a presence or a ghost or type of thing. But yeah, EMF readers can be easily tricked.
Yeah. Very easily tricked. That's why I don't trust them, especially in like videos. What else? And they keep on getting like they don't bring in a Ouija board, right? Fair enough. Don't trust them either. Meh. And so they have like this spirit box, as I've said before, I think 3 times now.
Very quickly, just for the record, EMF stands for electromagnetic field.
Yes, we know.
That's what EMF is.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I heard you say EMF while I was upstairs getting a Red Bull, so I thought the question I'd overheard was what the fuck does EMF mean? So
No, I'll explain why they use them for. In general terms.
And
we've got 19 minutes before my food is ready, so let's go.
Fair enough.
Having meatball sandwiches. It's gonna be great.
Yum.
And yeah, and every now and again, the spirit box, right? It would say, like they would ask it questions, and it would say stuff, right?
Yeah.
And every now and again, it will say the name of the serial killer.
Yes.
I was there just like, that can be easily tricked, but fair enough. And then it says...
right, the problem with the spirit box, where they're supposed to work, is they scan through the entirety of the EF bands, the EM, FM bands, and other bands in between. Right, so they scan through 6 band variations every second. Right, now if you know anything about how radios work, right, if you're off by a radio frequency by a couple of degrees, a couple of megahertz, like 0.2 megahertz, is enough to lose an entire signal on a band frequency. So in theory, by skipping that fast through the bands, right, in the static, you should not get any full words from any station whatsoever. Even if someone's broadcast on a ham radio, you shouldn't get nothing that way. So if you're getting like full words coming out of it, that's come across like 10 bands, which won't happen.
Yeah.
Right. That like on
It's not
the subject.
Mm-hmm.
I have a ghost-related question.
Shoot.
This is forever confused me when it comes to like ghost hunting and shit, right?
Yes.
Like every once in a while, you'll see like a video on YouTube, right? Like where these like legit ghost hunting bullshits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they see like a ghost in the corner and they run away, scream like, "Ah, fuck!
Yeah.
It's a ghost!" Why hasn't a single motherfucker ever done the exact opposite and gone, "Ken, what? I can see the ghost. Ghost can probably see me. Why don't I have a full-fledged conversation with it? Why don't I pretend it's not a ghost? See if that has any result. Why has not a single motherfucker tried that?"
TV-wise, Because it's
It's
good
French
TV.
thing.
It's good TV. It's good TV run with screaming and fear.
I argue it would be way better TV to have the first ever full conversation with a ghost. I feel like that would get way more fucking people coming onto TV.
Well, that's what Zach Bagans tries to do in the Ghost Adventures. Right, on his side of it.
Even he fucking runs away screaming like a bitch at times. It's like, motherfucker, just go talk to the ghost. Like,
Yeah.
it's right fucking there. Go to, oh, it's gone. It's ran away. Because you ran away.
Yeah.
Like, you're skittish.
Now, if I believe my paranormal research, which I've done bits of, is one of the reasons why a lot of the TV shows are so like meh, nothing happening, or very little happening, is ghosts are shy
Very shy.
to new
You're
people.
extremely skittish.
Yeah, they're shy around new people. So unless you get a really pissed off an angry evil spirit, most poltergeist activity won't occur within the first 4 days of people setting up there. You might get the occasional bang or the occasional like flux in sensory readings, but essentially within the first 3 days you get very little till the ghosts get used to who you are, and then that's when you start
There's
getting
an amazing
investigative.
YouTube show. There's one on YouTube now called My Haunted Hotel.
Yeah,
It's the owners of this hotel in, I think, Bristol, off the top of my head. It's like one of the most haunted hotels in Britain.
mm-hmm.
Just the people own it. Just they've got like ghost hunting equipment set up, and they just put all the footage on YouTube. It's really good.
Yeah,
Really cool.
and that's the kind of ones I tend to be more when it's just say like the problem is. Without seeing it in person, alright, a lot of the footage can be easily faked. Or like wire
Easy
tricks,
peasy,
that type of
like-
stuff. Because be
Fuck,
honest,
even that can fit into this video. It's not hard.
because be honest, infrared cameras, right, there's a lot of grain on them.
Yeah.
Right? Even military grade ones have a grain effect, which can hide a lot of details in the shadow areas. So there's no good solution, shall we say, to the problem.
Even still, though, this doesn't answer my question. Why has no one just walked up to a ghost and said, "Hello, how are you?" Why has no one just had a go, just having a normal fucking conversation with a ghost? See a ghost, you walk up to it and say, "Hello there." Why has no one ever had a bash?
Because one of the beliefs is the very point of you seeing the dead person, the ghost, right, to your primal mind is because it's something that you should not say, it's something that exists in this world. It's so terrifying out the north of the brain, it can't go ahead, it automatically runs away in fear.
Well, just don't. Just talk to it.
It's instinctive, you can't control it.
Yeah, you fucking can.
It's an extreme version of fight or flight.
Don't be a pussy little bitch. That's the secret. Go up here.
You know?
Send the fucking SAS Marine in to do the fucking investigation. He won't go running like a little bitch. He'll go to have a conversation. Why the fuck are you trespassing in my fucking building, pal? The Marine will say, and the ghost will say, "Sorry, pal. Haunting the area." And the Marine will go, "Fair enough, Mr. Ghost. As you were." And he will go about his day. That's what we need to do. Send Marines. And highly trained SAS motherfuckers who won't run away from shit. And then we can have conversations with ghosts, and we can find out what being dead is like.
Oh, that's it. We've been SS. That just reminds me of the Channel 4 program called Stranded. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It was about a few years back. Basically, they had an SS.
I remember it coming out.
Yeah, they had an SS like trained soldier standing there, and they basically dumped him with a load of nerds in what they call a disaster site. So a flood, or stranded on an island, or a plane crash. And they've
Oh my
got-
god, that sounds like a laugh.
And basically, the nerds have got to devise a way using the scrap they have around them to devise a way of escaping the area.
Fucking bet. Like some robotics engineers in there. You'll have a fucking Pacific Rim beast
Now,
built.
when you said they got an SCS soldier covered with nerds, I thought you meant like the suite.
Sweep?
The suite. You know, the sweets, the little. I'd like to say hard
As in-
candy, but it's technically not.
Is in the
Alright.
sweeties or like the couches?
I think about the couch. No, it's oh. Can you remember
I'll
the guy?
send the picture.
Right, the guy that got through. Do you remember the guy who did the SES training? Are you tough enough?
Who
Hmm.
dares win? And Middleton.
A short guy with a big black beard.
Yeah, Ant Middleton. Yeah.
Yeah, they sent him with these nerds.
I bet that sounds fucking awesome. I'll watch that.
Oh, it's finished now. It's on Channel 4.
I don't know the good shows on Channel 4 right now. Like, what is it with Channel 4 and just throwing out bangers of entertainment?
Oh, he almost strangled them several times. Some of the nerds. He almost
Right.
killed them.
Like, I've just started on season 2 of The Island with Bear Grylls.
Them.
He gets the men and the women competing against each other.
Oh yes, I love that one.
Halfway through the first episode, I can already tell it's gonna be a beautiful fucking disaster.
The women should be starving by that point, are they?
No, the women haven't even been dropped on the island yet.
Have they not?
Episode 1 is just like the men arrive, then episode 2 is the women arrive, and then...
Yeah.
Oh, I see those sweets. Right, you meant the hard candies. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, like, if you were saying the word sweet as in sweeties or sweet as in city. I was trying to figure out what you meant. You meant sweeties. I'm with you.
So what do you think of it so far then with people?
I said I'm not at the point where the females have been dropped in yet.
Yeah, we should get an idea of day one with the fucking blokes. We're just bullshitting.
Given some of the more questionable actions the men have taken so far,
Yeah.
I'm not holding my breath for the women making any progress whatsoever.
Well,
One of the men tried to kick a snake in the head and then hit it with a machete.
yeah.
And another man had to tell him, "Don't be fucking stupid, John. Leave the snake alone, you idiot."
Admit it, I would have killed the snake for protein.
Yeah, but you don't try and kick it and then kill it with a machete. You use a stick to distract it, then you hit it with the machete. You don't kick it.
Yeah.
All you're gonna do is piss it off.
Yeah.
Like,
I love them when the first call back and find the beach. Why the beach? Find water.
yeah, like, so stupid.
You have enough water to last you one day.
I also like how, like, the second they landed on the beach, like the island, the first thing like 4 of them did was immediately piss into bottles.
Yeah.
That was step 1 for some of those guys. Was step 1 piss in a bottle. Step 2 question mark. Step 3 survive. Like, why was that step 1? That should have been like step 28. Not step 1.
Yeah.
The first fucking thought on a deserted island trying to survive should not be piss in a bottle. It should be build house, make fire, find water and food sources. In like dealing with pissing, like where are you going to? That's like deal with it as and when you need to. My first thought is not going to be piss in a bottle. I save it for later. It's going to be tree. It's not till like day 15 when where water's becoming a problem where I'm going to go piss in a bottle to save water.
Yeah.
Like, it was an odd decision. They let go of societal norms a little bit too quickly.
I mean, on this one, the first episode they actually built some kind of structure to live in. And the next ones, they don't manage that.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
They're basically just sleeping raw on the beach with some bamboo with the leaves covering them. That's it.
It's a piss.
It's funny as fuck to watch. But if I was on an island, I'd probably murdered half of them by now.
See, before we started this podcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before I jumped online and that, I was in the middle of researching something, and I finished up researching it before I hopped on because I'm a professional researcher. I was learning via the internet to make soap.
How to make soap?
Yes, because I woke up this morning and went, what is soap made out of?
Fat.
What is soap? Like, how do I make soap? Can I make shampoo? So I googled how to make soap, and it turns out it is piss easy.
Shampoo was basically oil, charcoal, and soot to make a basic shampoo.
Yeah, and it's literally the exact same 3 ingredients to make fucking soap. You just add like lye to it.
Soap
And I also googled how to make lye while I was at it because lye is expensive. It's
soap.
easier than it should be.
Soap is more animal fat you use.
It's just animal fat, lye, and soap. Like it's animal fat, lye, and water. Sorry.
Animal fat, lye, water, and charcoal.
That's all you need. No, you don't even need the charcoal. Just the 3 does it.
I'll make a charcoal give you a cleaning.
In fact, technically, you don't even want the charcoal. You want the soot ash out of the fire. That's apparently does a better job.
Yeah, like the soot ash.
And you just pour it into you just like melt it down and mix it together. Pour it into a mold and then leave it alone for a month.
Yeah,
you have soap. Like it's.
Yeah, that's how you make soap.
It was a surprisingly interesting process to watch happen. Going to make soap, like you wake up sometimes, your brain just goes, "How the fuck did they make that thing? I must learn immediately how to do that."
I mean, many most
one of those thought processes.
Most bar soaps nowadays are paraffin based.
Yeah.
Rather than animal fat based. But you need animal fat to moisturize.
Because a lot of them are using, like a lot of the homemade ones, you find recipes for online, use coconut oil instead.
Yeah, because it's a hard fat solidifier.
Like you can use like vegetable oil and shit like that as well for it, and like it's just a really cool process. Like I'd always been curious. I woke up today, my brain finally went, I should learn how you actually do that. A, it's interesting, and B, it might come in handy.
Well,
so I learned. It's very interesting. People at home that don't know how to do it, go look it up. It's really cool.
Well, the Turk bathhouses have been using oil scrubs for centuries.
Yeah.
And that.
So I said, I just woke up today and decided I want to learn how soap is made. So I did.
That's the thing, right? Because a strong belief in history is that people were dirty, right? Until somehow the beginning of the 18th century, when soap came about, then all of a sudden you start washing our hands and become clean. You know, no. Soap's been around since the fucking BCE eras.
Yeah, like soap was a very, very early invention.
Yeah. Mesopotamia had it.
I'm willing to wager, like, the process was, like, we invented fire, then we did the wheel, then we did, like, farming, we did, like, livestock and shit, we did, like, murdered animal weaponry, then we did soap. I think it was in that order.
Not far off. I mean, soap started coming about more when we started to settle in areas. Especially in England, but
hence why I put farming before the soap.
But like civilizations like China's had soap for thousands of years before we even touched it.
Yeah.
You know, Mesopotamia had it, Egypt had it, Rome had a version of soap.
Yeah.
Turks had it. You know, admittedly there was an oil scrape they would use.
But it worked.
Yeah, because basically you're covered in oil. Then you get like a sort of blunt metal blade, and then just drag it down your skin to scrape the oil and grease and crap off your skin.
Again, if it works, like
even to this day, they still do the same technique.
Exfoliates like a motherfucker. That sounds great.
Yeah, even to this day, even today, there's still bathhouses in Turkey that do it.
Yeah, like that sounds like that's great for your pores. Like that sounds awesome.
Now, bonus for you, Vegas, is if you get a boner while you're getting cleaned by this Turkish bath attendant, which are all male, by the way.
Yeah.
He's obligated to give you a blowjob to get rid of it.
Really?
Really, yeah.
Can I like do I get to purvey the employees available and pick one first? Or is it luck of the draw?
I think a bit of both.
Like if I pre-book, can I phone ahead and be like, hey, so like say on Tuesday at about 4 p.m. Yeah, can I get like the purveyor special? You got like the spare staff on hand. I pick one, you know, like some kind of sultan picking a wife kind of a deal. You know, like charge me double maybe for like the first hour or something like that. Like
no, it's more a case of say you've been going a few times and you have your favorite one. You could like So yeah, I want this guy to do my scrub type thing.
See, but then that raises the question: how would you decide? Does your favorite become the one that's the best at the exfoliating, or does your favorite become the one that's the best at giving blowjobs? How do you pick?
That's down to your criteria.
Like, Auntie, what do you value more? Good skin and great exfoliation for your pores, or just the filthiest, slobberiest blowjob imaginable?
If it was a female, I'd take the blowjob.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd take a shit blowjob in exchange for good exfoliation. I would take nice skin over a good blowjob. I think that's where my loyalties lie. I think I'd rather have nice skin.
It depends on what the blowjob was.
No, I think either way, I would rather, unless it was a femboy. If the blowjob is being offered by a femboy, and quite frankly, the blowjobbing abilities, any level, it's a femboy. I'll take it.
Right, back in 2
Also, 2
seconds.
minutes. I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
Back in 2 seconds.
You also going? Oh,
Yeah, I
prick.
need a piss.
Okay, fine. You can just overhear me make a sandwich then. Fuck it.
I guess it's a 2-minute break. I need to get a drink.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you. Yeah, so folks at home, it's just me now. Yeah. Those two have abandoned the show for 5 minutes. My puppy has come back from his walk. Hello, puppy. It's all going well now, folks at home. Just you and me. Alone again. Just you and I, folks at home. Calm down, puppy. Thank you. Hey, I did not plan ahead at all about how to make this sandwich. Things have gone wrong. Run out of places to put the bread and the tray. Bread. And I double fucked up because I didn't get out any cheese to put on my sandwich. So I'm going to put the bread away because I got the bread I need, and I'm going to get some cheese. Cheese out of the fridge. And I'm gonna sing a song while I make a sandwich, cause everyone else is away from the show and it's only me voice that's being broadcasted to the people at home. Making a sandwich in the middle of my kitchen during a podcast. On a Sunday night at like 9 o'clock or maybe 10ish, I'm not sure. Cause I cannot see the clock, cause it's in the other room. I've been left alone to run the podcast solo while the others piss and get drinks respectively. And I would really rather that wasn't the case, cause I'm not good at doing solo content anymore. It's been several years since I soloed a show, so I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing no more.
Microphone on.
I'm back.
Hey, Fatman T is back. Fantastic.
Fucking cat.
Hi. Alright, what kind of sauce do I want on my meatball sandwich? Let's see.
Has to be marinara.
We've got ketchup. We've got what's this? We've got South Carolina gold sauce, creamy dipping sauce with mustard and barbecue notes. We've got Daddy's brown. Mayonnaise.
Oh, hang on, you got Daddy's brown.
Yes, we do. What? What fucking cat? What cat treats? Where? The wag ones? Oh, them ones.
There should be a packet of stick things as well.
Right, yeah. There you go. Sorry, the landlord needed cat treats.
It's got to be Daddy's.
She's on her way to work. I don't know what the fuck she needs the cat treats for, but.
I'm back.
If you're going to have sauce,
But to answer your question, Fatman T, yes, we do have Daddy's brown sauce.
it's got to be Daddy's brown sauce, then.
I don't on Swedish meatballs on a sandwich though.
Yes. Daddy's goes
Nah,
everything.
you're just wrong. Nah, you're just wrong though. Nah,
No,
let's get it put away.
Daddy's sauce goes with everything.
Nah, not Swedish meatballs.
It's almost as good as HP sauce, but not quite.
So I tell you what we're gonna do. Right, we want step one.
Is it brown
ketchup.
sauce?
Yeah, Daddy's brown
Step
sauce.
one is ketchup. Step two.
Then have it. Brown sauce goes well with fucking everything. Honestly.
Step two. We want basil. Step three. We want Italian herbs.
You try making marinara sauce out of friggin' ketchup.
Yes, I am. And that's all the ingredients we're gonna need
We
for
are
this to
not
work.
questioning it.
You know by now, Fatman T, I am a culinary fucking genius. It will work.
Or reject.
Fucking
An
throw some
outcast.
meatballs onto the sandwich. Fucking
At this point, you're
Throw
trying to make a
meatballs
makeshift
onto the
fucking
sandwich until we
Subway.
run out of meatball room.
Now,
Fit two more on that. Perfection.
speaking of something interesting,
Now,
do you guys want to
Mhm.
see a Nigerian roasting the black American community?
Yeah, sure.
some ketchup on it. Fucking put some basil on it. It's a little bit of basil. You don't want to overdo it on the basil.
Clarify,
Just
that
a little
was
bit.
a Nigerian roasting the community.
About that much.
Hang on, I'll reveal first.
So we
Yeah.
we throw some Italian herbs on there because we're Rocky Balboa. We're the Italian sandwichian. Of that. Now the
Right.
important step. We can't forget this step, lads. The cheese. The cheese. We fucking unplastic the cheese. Put the cheese on top of the fucking meatballs. We unplastic the second.
I've heard
Slice
of,
of
I think I've
cheese
seen I think I've seen a video
on
to
top of the fucking meatballs.
Vegas, shut
Second
up.
slice of bread
Vegas,
on the sandwich.
We don't
press
want,
it down
we
a
don't
bit.
want to know the sandwich, please.
Vegas.
I'm in the kitchen. You're in the living room. I can barely hear yous.
Shut the fuck up.
Fair enough. We get the tongs. Fucking get the meatballs out. Because they're too far back in the air fryer to get with my hand without burning myself. Get them out of there. Like so, fucking.
Hang on, I think I just
This
mute
might
him,
become
can't I?
my solo content actually.
Yeah,
I might
you can.
fucking skip the
You
game
have
for
that
ages.
power.
I might just do cooking with Vegas. Fucking.
Where's that?
That might be the fucking new show coming.
Right click on his name.
There we go. I'll mute in a second. Right, the Nigerian perspective. Yeah, he's probably short thrown about recently. That's where I found him. And he's piss funny when he goes after them. And that.
Hmm.
You know, hang on. Video. There we go. Where we go? There we go. Colonialism one. This is funny. And that. Hang on. I'll see if Vegas shut up yet.
Get the fuck puppy. This is my sandwich. You're not stealing the top slice of bread off my sandwich twice in a row.
Are you finished with the sandwich
Gone.
yet?
I have made the sandwich. I am just puppy proofing the table.
Alright. Right.
By which I mean I am using less visible things than the sandwich to build a barrier between the sandwich and the puppy. Be gone.
Yeah, we'll talk this one because this one's funny. And
There we go. Right. Dog has been moved.
The issue of colonialism have been coming
Satan.
up on my radar recently, especially after King Charles's coronation, because as we all know, it is a crime to ever
get
celebrate
off
the
the table.
British
Fuck you.
monarchy. But it's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. I'm an Igbo man, and my people don't have kings. But anyway, this video will be about colonialism. We'll be attending the great modern citadel of learning that is TikTok and see what those brilliant online historians and philosophers have to say about the subject. So here we go.
Okay, maybe everyone but me knew this, but I just learned from the book I'm reading, I'll put it right here, that the 3 meals a day thing, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, is from colonialism and white supremacy.
Here we go again.
That when the European
I hope you explain how that one works. To be
Not
honest,
gonna lie, I can hear that fucking word she said.
you can't hear it.
The 3 meals a day is from colonialism.
And white
Meaning
supremacy.
Yeah, white supremacy.
Like,
means
audio
she's
was
trying to
coming through,
turn
it's just very
meals.
quiet.
She's basically trying to flip the meal system into racism.
Hang on.
Oh.
Ow. Hang on.
Bless you.
Hi.
Let's try this.
I just learned from the book I'm reading, I'll put it right here, that the 3 meals
Is that better?
Not really, but I can see the subtitles a bit. Try getting the full screen so I can see the subtitles, that'll do you.
Turn your TV up then.
a day thing, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, is from
already
colonialism
at max
and white
volume.
supremacy.
Here we go again.
That when the European colonizers came and saw the indigenous people eating when they were hungry, they were like, they're savages, they're uncivilized. Because the white Europeans differentiated themselves from animals who would graze for their food when they were hungry by setting distinct meal times that correlated with time of day. And so that is why we eat 3 meals a day instead of just eating.
No, the 3 meals a day was set up because you're hungry when you first wake up. You do work. So around midday you start to feel peckish, you have something else to eat there. And then when you get to night time, you feel you're more hungry, so you eat some more there to cover you for the rest of the night. That's how the regional 3 meals a day came about.
Mm.
You know, time thing didn't come about till around the 15th century when clocks were invented. A bit before colonialism, since I think Christopher Columbus was 1300s.
About that, yeah.
So what we had then was hourglasses, I think, to tell time with,
Yeah.
and the occasional water clock. So I looked at what books she was reading to get the bullshit from, so I could find it and burn it.
You can roughly
The
see.
quote Scott Pilgrim, her brain.
Let's full screen this, I think better.
Okay.
It's a university book, by the looks of it.
It needs to be
Sounds
burned.
about right, yeah.
When we're hungry.
One of them
because
bullshit
the
women's
colonizers
studies
thought
books.
that resembled animals too much.
Yeah, it's colonialism and
That resembled animals.
It zoomed in. Come on, where's that? There we go. Rising compulsory sexuality, black asexual lens on our sex obsessed culture.
No, it says refusing.
Refusing compulsory sexuality.
Yeah.
So how does that have anything to do with the 3 meals a fucking day then?
Give me a second. Hang on. Hang about.
Google it.
Leave it.
Google
leave
the
it on
book.
that screen. I'm about to. Instead of googling that whole fucking name, I'm googling the author.
The PDF ebook version.
That's your homework,
And off
bro.
it.
Should read the entire book. And say he's still sane by the end of it.
Right, 2001
It's currently it is on Audible for free.
I'm not fucking surprised.
Sorry, free with membership. Never mind.
What Prime? I bet we can get it with Prime.
Hang on.
Come on, what's the cliff notes of it like? What's the synopsis of the book?
Right. Description. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Ah,
You kick me off the fucking
Oh.
page for some reason. Right, let's go to the paperback version so I get a good description.
Echo.
Everything you know about sex and sexuality is probably wrong. Okay then. The notion that everyone wants sex and that we all have to have it is false. Yeah, no shit. It's intertwined with our ideas about capitalism, race, gender, and queerness. I nearly threw up.
what the f-
No, I'm eating lettuce and it's just hitting me wrong.
Leave
Nothing
it.
lettuce.
Leave it.
And it impacts the most marginalized among us. For asexual folks,
No.
it means that ace and aspec identity is often defined by a queerness that's not queer enough, seen through a lens of perceived lack of pleasure,
Well, asexuality.
concentration,
Sorry,
no connection. Sorry.
the definition of asexuality is you do not have sex.
Yeah.
So yes, there'll be distinct lack of pleasure there. And I'm sorry, for a mammal, right? Not having sex or reproduction goes against our very nature as an animal form.
Mm.
So yes, asexuality is abnormal by comparison. Fucking hell.
Let's see. Joy, maturity, and even humanity. In this exploration of what it means to be black and asexual in America today, Sharonda J. Brown offers new perspectives on asexuality. She takes an incisive look, I believe that says, at how anti-blackness, white supremacy, patriarchy, heteronormality, and capitalism enact harm against asexual people, contextualizing asephobia within a racial framework. In the first book of its kind, Brown advocates for the letter A in QIA+, sorry, affirming that to be asexual is to be queer, the gatekeeping and denial that often says otherwise, with chapters of desire, fuckability, utility, refusal, and possibilities, refusing compulsory sexuality. Discuss topics of the deep relevance to ace and aspec communities. It centers the black asexual experience and demands visibility in a world that pathologies and denies asexuality. Hang on. Denigrates queerness and specifically sexualizes black people. A necessary and unapologetic reclamation, refusing compulsory sexuality is smart, timely, and an essential read for asexuals, aromantics, queer readers, and anyone looking to better understand sexual politics in America.
Right. I'm sorry. Right. Being queer means you're attracted and would have sex with people of the same gender as you. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I'm not sure that meaning of that word has not changed that much, has it?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Oh, you are
Basically-
still correct there, Fat Manty. That is indeed what queer means, yes.
So
Is
how
it standing for the word homosexual? Yes.
So how does a person who does not have sex, nor wants to have sex, be queer?
You can be romantically queer. You have no interest in sexual intercourse, but you do have interest in romantic relationships.
Yes, but the foundation of a romantic relationship is sex.
Technically, yes. I do agree with you.
Because for romance, because I remember studying this one. Romance is something that happens after lust. Lust is first. You have to lust after the person, or be attracted to the person, or to want to engage in anything that's considered romantic or long term. It says romantic is a long term after sex.
Yeah,
So
I'm aware, and I agree with you.
still, you have no desire
But
to have sex.
also,
If you have no desire to have
yeah,
sex, how can you be attracted
welcome,
to somebody?
welcome to my world. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to our fucking world. Welcome to the 21st century. This is what my generation is doing.
You guys are fucking up our world.
Like, see, when your generation was our age, you know, you were doing college, you were getting degrees, you were doing careers and businesses.
We built
What are we
Married with
fucking
2
doing?
kids.
I've not got a fucking clue, and I'm in the middle of doing it.
the internet
Like,
for this shit.
yep. Y'all
That's
are
your
regretting that
fucking
fucking
mistake.
choice, ain't you? Like,
We allowed gay marriage. We banned gays being arrested at the stake for this.
yep.
Why did we do it again?
We asked you very nicely to.
It's a bad idea.
We being the gays. The gays asked you very nicely to do that.
Yes, because of you gays, though, this came through.
Yeah. We're sorry about that. We
I'm
didn't intend for it to go this far.
Clean up your messes.
See, we're trying to by trying to put them into the same team as us, but now half of them have turned around and said, "No, fuck you, we're on our own team." I was like, "Okay, fine, fuck you." You've used everything we've done for our entire time on the planet as a thing, speed run your way to where you are today, and you just gotta turn around and throw it back at us. Like, fuck you too, buddy. Just
There was one phrase I did like in there was
the people in the community that are listening right now, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about, don't you guys? Y'all know what I'm fucking talking about, and you know why I'm pissed off. Yeah, and you fucking agree with me, don't you? They're fucking cunts, aren't they? Yes.
there's one
Yes, they
phrase
are.
that T-Dog put out there, which was the queer gatekeeping.
Oh, you have no clue. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're on this topic. I'm going to talk about this, right? Because I'm fucked off. Right? Have you heard what's happening right now in the LGBT community?
What they're trying to kick buys out of it at the moment. Last time I heard.
Oh, no. That's old news now.
Alright.
No, it's all different now.
Alright.
Us buys are back in.
Alright. You're back
Right.
in.
The buys are back in, but the T's, the I's, and the A's are separating into a different faction.
Alright.
They've literally ridden the coattails of the community to get their rights pressed this far, and now they've got even a small semblance of success. They're turning around and spitting in our fucking faces. I feel so fucking betrayed.
Well, I remember an article, I think it was last year, where a lot of trans people turned around and said that lesbians are transphobic because they won't fucking dude in a dress.
Yeah, and now they're turning around and just going, no, we're gonna make our own thing. It's like, why can't you just done that from the fucking beginning then, instead of using us to help you? You fucking progression sluts. You fucking used us for your own fucking gains.
Can't pause.
2 seconds a minute. Echo, get off the fucking curtain. Get off the curtain. Right.
All you hear is, "You were the chosen ones.
Off the fucking curtain.
You were said to destroy the Sith, not join them."
Yeah, I
Hey.
can just imagine being standing
That's
on a
what I'm
platform with a lightsaber, just pointing down at a tranny.
Get away from the fucking curtain when you fucking do it.
You
Off the
betrayed
curtain.
us! You were supposed to
Maybe
help
come
us!
over there, asshole.
Left us a
Don't maybe come over here, you
everything.
fluffy fuck. Get off the curtain.
First peek at me, now this.
God, you're going, you fucking crate. Get off
I'll
the
never
fucking
let that
curtain.
go.
There's a guy with a bearded dress is crawling out the lava. I will get you.
You will be cancelled.
We have Dylan Mullaney. He will
Yvette.
destroy you.
Yvette.
We got Pygmy back. Fuck you.
Get dog, they said. It'll be fun, they said. You'll love it, they said. Right. They
All the
fucking
folks
said a
you
lot.
said
It was all
so.
fucking lies that they said.
No, dogs are fine. You don't have a dog. You have a puppy.
Fucking grumble. Leave the fucking cable. Where's your ball? Where's your fucking treat ball? Where is it? Tell me. Where did you fucking put it?
Let's keep going.
You left it upstairs, didn't you? You fucking
Yeah, it's
reprobate.
colonialism and white supremacy, the usual suspects. You know, here in Africa, some people can barely afford a meal a day. But then these white supremacists and colonialists called UNICEF started running food programs and racist humanitarian activities. And that's just wrong, right? Right?
That's stupid.
But seriously, only Europeans ate 3 times a day. Other peoples of the world did not. You are telling me that the rest of us didn't structure our eating? We just ate like pigs until it came out of our noses and eyes. So other cultures in the world were just too dumb to have a structured eating habit. No, that's what is white supremacists and colonialists. Thinking that other cultures are so stupid that they ate like mindless broilers. And for what? So you can validate the eating habit of fat people because not wanting to stuff McDonald's down your pie hole is deeply rooted in white supremacy? And since it was written in a book, it has to be true. Anyone who wants to sell stupid ideas to these people just have to write it in a book and they will buy it wholesale. I mean, Jesus Christ. Think for yourself for once.
With all due respect, sometimes no respect is due.
I mean, this is just annoying as hell.
Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Is about
The
having
fact that
fucking
all-
field down that one.
He is.
All that matters to
You
these
can
woke
tell
morons is the fact
chapters
that the Nigerian
unstopped
court
for the
system
next
adopts
couple,
this
like,
European
fucking
fashion.
minutes.
What do you say?
Look at the chapters. It takes up most of this video.
Yeah.
Or, and hear me out. On second thought, don't hear me out. I'll shut up. On second thought, I don't want to go to prison. I'll shut up.
Eat sandwich.
I already ate the sandwich. That died like 10 minutes ago.
Think happy thoughts of you standing on a platform pointing a lightsaber down at the trans community.
Yeah. I heard that whole conversation while I was trying to kill the dog for trying to kill the curtains.
You tell me you can't.
Speaking of which, get off the curtains.
You cannot tell me you didn't envision yourself standing on that platform, saying those words.
In a French maid's outfit, holding a lightsaber. Yeah. No, I can picture it.
What colour's your
The
lightsaber?
best thing is,
Green, obviously. I'm a consular.
that we didn't even add the French maid's outfit.
We didn't know.
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah. Because I know what you fuckheads were like. Your brains automatically added it to the, like in sync, so you didn't have to say it.
No,
No.
I just
Yes,
thought
they did.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
no,
so
you
you dress.
didn't. You saw Twinkin and French maid's outfit. Don't lie to yourself.
No, we just thought you dressed as Obi-Wan Kenobi standing there with the lightsaber pointing down.
You can lie to yourselves all you want, but you can't lie to me. I know you.
Admittedly, your lightsaber was shaped as a dildo, but not as far as it went.
I know you. You can't lie to me. You're wrong. You're lying.
No.
Lie to yourselves all you want. You can't lie to me about your true sexuality. I got that fucking Gaydar battle pass, bro.
It's obviously broken.
£1 a
then.
month for Gaydar Deluxe.
Mm.
Like, I got a season pass to Gaydar.
Anyway, it's been proven that bi people and gay people don't have gaydar.
Actually, I think you'll find we do.
Nope.
We're just really bad at using it because most of us don't pay for the subscription. It's like WinRAR. You know, you get WinRAR
WinRAR.
for free and it works. And then you get WinRAR and you pay a $5 and it works way better all of a sudden.
I use WinZip instead of WinRAR.
Yeah.
Well, you're just fucking weird. Who
How
the fuck uses WinZip? Your options are 7Z or WinRAR. Fuck you and your WinZip bullshit.
WinZip existed long
Fuck outta
before
here.
WinRAR of 7.7 existed.
Yeah, but
It
it's
was-
shit.
It's not. It was the original OG.
Yeah, but it's shit.
It's not shit.
It's very shit.
It has 5 times
not.
the compression rate of fucking WinRAR.
It's very shit though. It barely fucking functions. It's the most unstable piece of shit I've ever used.
I have nope. I've never had a problem with any WinZip files. WinRAR.
Whenever I
no
try
problem
and use WinZip, it does nothing but fucking crash. That's why I use WinRAR.
Then you obviously haven't downloaded it right. It's your fault. Skill issue.
Well, fucking, if I can install WinRAR and it works, I should be able to install fucking WinZip and have it fucking work. It's 4 buttons.
You can install WinRAR.
Click application, click install button, leave it alone for 5 minutes.
You can install WinRAR on a fucking iPod Nano. Doesn't mean it's
Yeah.
good.
It's fucking amazing.
It's shit.
It works. That's all I ask.
Barely.
It works. Hey,
thing
I
that's
click the
keeping that
application, I tell it
fucking
what I want it
slow-
to do, and it fucking does it in a timely manner. It works.
Yeah,
the
it
thing
works.
that's keeping-
It works as well as an autistic quadriplegic baby.
It still works,
was-
and it does it in a timely manner. Like,
I was
it does the
gonna
task,
say-
it does it quickly, I'm happy.
It works as well as sellotape in fucking water. It's barely holding on.
Like, you can fucking talk, Captain fucking Squiggle. Work about as well as a fucking upside down umbrella in a fucking tornado.
That's not quite fun, actually.
Huh?
Reverse
Oh,
Mary
you got
Poppins.
that. Oh, fuck yeah.
Fucking man over here trying to dish WinRAR like he doesn't have the same level of functionality as fucking Fortnite Season 1 Battle Pass did. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Well, that was just unoriginal.
Yeah, that was rather shit.
Coming over here talking like he's more functional than Cyberpunk was on release. Fucking shut your bitch ass up, T-Dog. You
I have
fucking
nothing
ass
wrong with
motherfucker.
Cyberpunk on release, bitch.
That's because just like Cyberpunk, all of your stats got pumped into luck.
Mind you, I learned a new mama joke today. I must admit.
Oh,
Your mum is so ugly, she violates YouTube's terms of service.
fair enough.
Now, consider some of the shit I've seen on YouTube. That's damn ugly.
Mm. Like, given that Lizzo is still allowed on YouTube.
Yeah.
Low hanging fruit.
Well, it is low hanging
Please
fruit.
don't come after me.
It is low hanging fruit. You can't
Do
do
it,
it ground.
honey.
Yeah, they're very low hanging fruit, you know? They're so low hanging you can swing them to and fro, you can tie them in a bow, you can send them in a basket, you can throw them over your shoulder. You can pick them up and throw them into a grinder. Tits, they jiggle and jangle. They
No.
drip all down and slap off her knees. She's got big long titties because she's fucking fat. Anyway.
No. Come on now. We can't put Lizzo in a grinder. The crane can't lift that high. That much weight.
Aye, bro, that's just cyberbullying. That one was cyberbullying, Fat Manty.
You can't deny it.
That's I'm not denying it. All I'm saying is that's just cyberbullying. You can think it, but saying it is just cyberbullying, bro.
Not really, 'cause I'm not saying it directly to her face.
That's still cyberbullying, though, bro. Like, come on. That was so uncalled for.
The odds of
Like,
Lizzo,
yeah, I started the fat jokes, but come on, man.
the odds of Lizzo watching our podcast is 0. Come on.
Hell.
If she
That
does,
was so uncalled for, bro.
if she does,
You
subscribe.
can't just kill a bitch like that. Come on.
You can use the subscriber.
Like,
Hey,
at least
just-
kill a motherfucker with some dignity. Like, goddamn.
I'm a fuck.
Like, come on. At least fucking read her last rites, for fuck's sake, man. Come on. Let a bitch
Nope.
die with some dignity.
I have a social tact of a sledgehammer.
Like, goddamn. Excuse me, fucking king of the castle. What the fuck do you think you're doing on that chair? Don't you fucking think about it. Get the fuck off that chair.
You're going to piss on it later.
Get off the chair.
Right, let's keep going.
Fashion. But these people don't
you
go beyond
fucking-
that. Oh, how horrible, right? Nigerians are so brainwashed by colonialism and white supremacy that we wear wigs and gowns. Do you know what some of us didn't wear before colonialism? Clothes and shoes. We didn't have those, and most of our modern customary attire is made in Europe. Yes, because wearing Gucci and Louis Vuitton wasn't my ancestors' taste in fashion. They preferred leaves and raw animal skin. Now we all want to be red cap chiefs and wear a Chiago made in Holland and cook stockfish imported from France while riding a Benz made in Germany. misogyny. If you want to weep and shake your head over the fact that we love our blonde wigs and black gown, then you should do the same with the fact that we wear clothes, or the fact that we have schools and universities and hospitals, we drive cars, we use iPhones and eat French fries and omelets. Just be consistent, right?
Not gonna happen.
And by the way, common law in Nigeria was a major blessing. It eradicated so many barbaric norms that would make your jaw drop in horror.
Yes.
Since when did Africa have schools?
Nigeria does have some top universities there.
I didn't know they were allowed to do that.
Why?
Fuck do you mean?
I thought only South Africa was allowed to do schools.
No.
Huh.
In fact, until the apartheid collapsed, black people could not attend schools in South Africa.
That might be what I was thinking of.
Yes, the apartheid.
I thought only South Africa was allowed to build the schools because of the white people.
No, we built no schools in Nigeria quite long ago, actually.
Huh.
Honestly, no.
I want to make a really bad joke, but I know it will get us banned on YouTube, so I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Just type it in the general.
Yeah, I'll just DM it to one of you. Just...
Yep. We get T-Dog to say it.
Yeah, then you can get banned twice.
No, thank you. I'm not risking that one. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. Oh, you sent it through Snapchat. I was expecting Discord.
Yes, I am.
Let's keep going.
When you learn about them, the major problem with our judiciary today is corruption. But you don't care about that.
You want to shut the fuck up about it.
Go on, tell
You want to shut the fuck up.
Go on, tell them what he said.
No,
I'm
going
not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not dying on that fucking hill.
You know, I'm literally about to DM it to you. Don't worry.
They're not my words.
Hang on.
Echo. What the fuck are you doing?
That's
Yeah.
You see why I shut the fuck up? Yeah.
In South Africa, they weren't. I think you're questioning South Africa with Afghanistan and women.
No, it was. I'll be honest. It's just a rehash of the old joke of I didn't know women were allowed to insert task here.
Yeah.
It's a rehash of the joke system. You know, folks at home can piece that together.
I can say it out loud if you want.
Oh no, I don't want us to get banned on YouTube.
In Vegas's words, he said, "I didn't know."
Shut up. Right, before he finishes, it was a joke, alright? I was kidding. Obviously, I was kidding. I was joking. It was a funny haha. It was a silly little haha, funny haha. Don't worry about it. Not racist. I hate everyone equally.
Well, let's finish.
Cancel what you fucking want. I don't give a shit. We don't make enough money for cancelling to care. Who cares? Fuck it.
Let's finish so we can understand the context you're coming from. Right? Vegas said, "I didn't know that Irish people were real."
You lying bastard. Of course Ireland's real. I've been there.
I mean, he puts on the shit that Sinn Féin's a pussy, and that he loves the Orange March.
Shut up. No, I don't.
So he also wants to fight Conor McGregor.
No, it's my dad who loves the Orange Walk.
So if you're going to play about that, just feed them to Vegas. And you just got like later.
No, it's my dad that likes the Orange Walk. He's the racist in the family, not me. You can't be racist if you hate everyone. Just ask the French.
That's true. I hate everyone equally. So
yeah. That's why I'm not racist. I don't care if you're black, Hispanic, white, or otherwise. As long as you're not French, you're good in my books.
Nice.
They know what they did.
That doesn't matter to you until you present something that remotely affirms your victim narrative.
You know what's funny? I think we're just now starting to realise the effect of colonialism, not just in countries, but in the workplace, and in systems, and in organisations.
You saw there that moment his soul died.
Yeah.
Yup.
Man gave up there because
The look in his eyes, it was like, oh shit.
just Jesus Christ.
It's one of our own. Ah, fuck.
My guy. My brother in Christ, you can't say shit like that when I'm trying to drink a Red Bull. You can't. You can't say shit like that when I'm trying to swallow, bro.
Get a cock in your mouth then.
Motherfucker, you nearly dropped my ass. You can't say shit like that when I'm trying to take a drink, motherfucker. Like,
Nah, it's all fine, Vegas. We all know you're a spitter anyway.
you can't say shit like that when I'm trying to swallow, man. You nearly fucking dropped my ass.
Then don't
I ain't fucking over here
inhale.
trying to drown in Red Bull. Fucking goddamn.
Vegas.
Just drink, don't inhale.
Vegas.
Yes.
What's the difference between a one night stand, love, and perversion?
I don't know.
Spit, swallow, or goggle?
I expect you to say seek therapy as the punchline. But fair.
Let's keep going.
Organizations
No,
and
like,
in
seek
so many
therapy would have been
different
a better
ways,
punchline.
right? Here's an excuse. Here's something I'll tell you. As a Nigerian man who has a British accent, every time I go back home to Nigeria, my accent is literally revered by people, which is mental to me, right? I can say the most off-the-cuff, useless thing, and people think that it's the smartest thing because the colonialist mindset is.
Speaking as
Hey, dickhead, that's true in every country that isn't Britain.
and speaking as a British person, you're saying some surrendered bullshit now, and we think you're an idiot.
Yeah, like, straight up, take this accent to any country that isn't here, you will pull within 10 minutes.
Especially in America. Especially in America.
America, Ireland, Italy,
Not
Spain,
They
Mexico.
get their double barrels out within 2 seconds.
Well, I mean, all right,
When
Southern
they
Ireland. Like,
whiff
don't go to the
fucking
IRA
scent-
section.
When they whiff the scent of British on you, they'll be like,
That's what I said. Don't go to the IRA part of fucking Ireland then. Go to the nice bit. Like,
nice bit of Ireland?
obviously.
yeah.
There's lots of nice bits.
Or is the eye where? Label place.
Fucking, I would, but I don't have the coaster with the name on it on hand right now. The bit where they built the Titanic, that bit in the north. What's it called?
Dublin?
Oh. Belfast.
So basically,
Yeah, Belfast.
So basically,
It's a nice city.
Basically, you're saying go to the bit that still belongs to England.
I was going to say, so you're saying Northern Ireland, that's not the Republican Ireland.
Yeah, because like I said, don't go to the bit where the IRA live. Go to the other bit.
Because we don't know
If you want to get shot, in which case, go to whichever part you like. I've been to Northern Ireland. It's very pretty. I went to the Giant's Causeway. I went to the Titanic Museum. I went to a random bistro 2 nights on the trot. I went to the zoo. It was a lovely place. It was very sunny. It was the middle of a heat wave, which is rare for Ireland. I got heat stroke. I had to spoon a bin. I whipped one of my friends with a tie. It was a great time.
To be fair, Vegas, you're Scottish. You get heat stroke in 10 degrees. You know, you're Scottish and ginger, so you got no hope.
You killed him.
I was doing so fucking well. I forgot to wiggle the fucking joystick again.
Was that mean, folks? It means his penis.
No, I mean the joystick on the controller. The control turned off because I didn't fucking press a button.
Yeah, your arcade controller. Yeah, your arcade stick.
And also, by the asshole, I'm not fucking ginger. I've got brown hair. Like, let me double check that actually. Hang on. Wait, hang on. What color is my hair? Wait, let me double check real quick. Let me just. Hang on. Hang on. Shut up. With me. Where you?
I laugh if you put out one strand of ginger hair right now.
All right, no, okay. I've got brownish red hair. Like I can see why you'd think ginger, given the live model. That was an attempt at brown. Clearly, my lighting needs work. That's brown curly hair.
You hear it, folks?
You're
He's
wrong.
a ginger. He has no soul.
Oh, it's not ginger. I've got brown hair. You're wrong.
They've got no proof of that. The people at home have no proof of that.
Literally my tune. Like my fucking avatar at the start of the fucking stream.
Yes, but I said it's ginger now, and since I'm the oldest person, they believe me more.
But no, I can see why you'd think ginger, because it looks ginger-ish. My lighting work clearly needs improvement. I can assure you, it's brown.
Don't blame your gingerness on lighting.
I'm not a ginger.
Just accept you have no soul and you're going to
It's
hell.
biologically impossible for me to be ginger. I wasn't born in Scotland.
So so you're racist now. You're saying, oh, gingers come from Scotland now, are we?
Yes, they do.
Confirmed.
As an honorary Scottish person who has a Scottish fucking citizenship, I can say that.
Confirmed. Vegas
That is
racist.
allowed. I have dual nationality. I'm allowed to be racist to my own people.
To be
That's
fair,
why I can make fun of the Scottish and the English.
To be fair, right? Gingers are made fun by everybody. You know,
This is the thing as well, right? I don't think there's such a thing as a black ginger.
there is, yes.
I've never seen a black ginger guy. I've never seen it.
Albino. Albinos can have ginger tints.
But see, albino black people aren't black. White. They're albinos. All albinos are white. That's how albinoism works.
It's not.
It makes the skin go white and it makes other like little detailed colorings go fucking haywire.
That's not how it works, but never mind.
Every albino animal is white. Except the albino chicken. I'm pretty sure that's black.
Moving on from the racist.
No, I'm talking about albinos. This isn't racist. It's a thing that happens in biology.
Yes, albinos have an biology, but they're still genetically black. They still suffer from black disease, so sickle cell.
No, obviously they're genetically black. I mean physically.
Yes, physically they're still black. They just have no melanin in the skin. It died.
Yeah. Thus making their skin color white.
White people still have melanin, or else you couldn't frickin' tan.
Yes, and that's why white, like albinos, they're also white. And they're very white. You can't tell a black albino and a white albino apart because their melanin's dead. They're just fucking white.
I think the nose gives it away.
See, now that is racist.
As well as the jawline, the eyes.
See, now that is racist.
No.
Are you trying to say that white people can't have a black nose? That's racist.
If you can't get punched in, maybe, yes.
As well, what about a Jewish albino?
Well, you can tell that by because of the amount of money that has in his hand.
See, now that's racist.
No, that's a stereotype.
Sectarian. That's just sectarian, motherfucker.
No, that's a stereotype. Is what that
literally
is.
Sectarianism. That's literally sectarian bullying, bro.
You weren't prepared for that one, were you?
That's anti-Semitic. That's being anti-Semitic and sectarian is way worse than being racist. Get cancelled. I'm gonna phone the gay on you. I'm gonna phone the gay army and I'm gonna have you arrested.
Feel free to.
By the Garmy. Hear me?
Garmy.
Gay me.
So you're going to sacrifice your own people on a pointless quest?
Yes.
Right. Just checking.
I'm going to rally the soldiers as the king of the gays. I'm going to give a mighty speech where I shall decree that some of them will probably die.
All of them.
That is, however, a risk I am willing to take.
They just
And they will be given your home address to attempt to arrest you.
there's then just a fucking news report that comes out.
And then an ogre and a
He's
donkey's gonna
dropped
turn
like
up.
50%.
Right? Then an ogre and a donkey's gonna turn up. They're gonna have a wrestling tournament against all of the gay army members, and then I have to send the ogre and the donkey to kill you because they've killed all my gay knights. Like that's how it's gonna go.
So you're gonna lose your high gate army, and you're gonna have a dead ogre and a donkey on your hands.
Yes. And then that's when the dragons come.
You lost me at donkey. We all know they don't exist.
And that's why I say some my bard friend to charm the dragon.
Don't lie. There's no such thing as bards anymore. They died long before long after Shakespeare. When Shakespeare died, bardism died as a whole. There aren't any bards left. There's just singers now. There's no such thing as bards anymore.
Actually, technically, any street busker is a bard.
No, because like everyone can read and write now. You know, it's why neither bards nor monks are real anymore. They're extinct. They've lost their purpose. They're gone. You know, we can all read and write now. They're not needed. They don't exist. They don't make enough money.
Hang on, no. I'm sorry, Vegas. You got that wrong. You've got that wrong.
Right. I don't.
You do.
Oh, bards and monks. They existed because they could read and write, and that's how they made money.
No,
Just read and write different stuff. Monks read English. Bards read music.
No.
Now everyone can read and write.
No, that's the statement I'm about.
Yes.
No, that's the statement I'm about. The statement I'm about is when you said everyone can read and write. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the problem with that is we know Joey Ethics exists.
He can read and write.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
He can't.
Joey Essex can read and write.
He can't.
Yes, he can.
He can't.
How the fuck did he get a TV contract if he can't read or write then?
He's maybe read a term. Literally.
Like, if you can't write, you can't sign your fucking name.
Have you seen signatures? They're just squiggles on a paper.
Yeah.
My signature
Still have to somewhat resemble your name, though.
Nope, they don't.
Have to an extent. It has to be close.
Nah. Your signature can be anything you would desire to be, as long as it's marked as belonging to you.
If I draw a fucking triangle or a signature to my go, does that count?
As long as you can prove that that signature belongs to you, so like on your driving license or something like that.
Hey. Fucking why?
Because that's how it works.
Why? Why am I allowed to have my signature just be a triangle?
Because you are.
Why?
Why not?
Who the fuck's gonna sign anything but a triangle?
Because, dear Vegas, right, if there's a magical place, or two magical places, one called Essex, where the intelligence factor there is -3, and another place called Glasgow, where the IQ is below sub-zero.
I mean, you say that, right? You have to be pretty intelligent to coordinate enough knife crime happening at the same time in the same place to be the knife crime capital of the world.
Not really. You just have to be an idiot and walk out waving a knife about. I'm pretty sure I can hire a chimp to do the same thing.
It requires a lot of idiots to be coordinated to do it at the same time.
Yes, you just throw breadcrumbs on the floor.
Well, yeah, no, true.
Or, being better for you, you just pour some fossils down the street.
What you do is you just leave a bottle of Bucky in the middle of the street and just let him have it. Let him at it, you know, fucking
yeah.
Knife fight for the cheap booze.
Tell him there's a British guy around. Don't say who it is.
Just tell him there's an Englishman walking the streets unattended.
Yeah.
And you just post a picture of Vegas on every lamppost.
I'm not English, though.
Ah, you do.
What did you say?
I was born in England, but I am not English.
That makes you English.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Yes. If it's
No, it
on your
doesn't.
birth certificate, then it means you are.
Nope.
Just because you live there doesn't mean you are them.
Nope. I was born in England. I spent 2 years in England, and then I moved to Scotland, and I was adopted by the Scottish government. I am now a Scot. I may not have been born in Scotland, but I was fucking bred in Scotland. It's like the adverts. Again, I was born in
right.
Jersey, but I was made in the Royal Navy.
All right.
Same story. I was born in England, was raised in Scotland, made in Scotland.
T-Dog, what we're saying is, right, Scotland would go his first trick.
Exactly. I was made in Scotland. I nearly said the Royal North. I don't know why I wanted to call it the Royal North there, but was made. Fuck it, we're gonna go with that. I was made in the Royal North. Fuck it, it makes more sense. Fuck it. Like,
you can't ring that dinner bell, can you?
Can't what? Sorry.
You can't unring that dinner bell.
Dinner bell.
Oh, for fuck's sake! That's why you don't talk to fetuses.
What the fuck are you on about?
Never mind. The joke just goes way too far over your head.
Is this some old people joke from the 1910s?
1910s.
Back when you were 20. Back when you were my age in 1910. Is it one of them jokes?
Oh yes, in the good old days when.
Hey, get fucking bullied, old cunt. Get bullied, old man. Grandad.
At least I can reach the top shelf in a shop. I know you short ass.
So can I. I'm 5'10".
Little girly arms.
I don't have girdly arms. I have biceps.
You call them biceps?
I can actually do a bench press.
Pushing down on the bench does not count as a bench press.
Oh, like I can genuinely bench press.
Yes,
a couple weeks ago, I bench pressed a whole 30 kilograms.
Wow. You've now migrated from toddler to preschooler. Congratulations.
Damn,
and I was at my friend's house a couple of months ago, right? And she's a professional boxer, right? She was boxing. She got one of them pull-up bar things that you attach to your door frame. She let me have a go on it. I was able to do 4 whole pull-ups.
So you have the athletic ability to a preschooler.
Consecutively. It was like I do my push-ups. It was a 1, 2, 3, fucking 4. Success.
And the fucking 4 was where the dildo slipped in his ass cheeks. Without lube.
No, that was just where my arms got tired and I struggled to get up.
Anyway, let's get back on the video before we
actually, really quickly, Vegas, what was your most push-ups in a row?
Technically,
2.
Technically, my record is 35. If we're going for officials, like we're like consecutive without like a quick breather in between, 35. Overall record for like during like one like push-up session would be 100. Because I played a game of pool with one of my friends, and every time your opponent potted a ball, you had to do 10 push-ups.
Consecutive without break, my prime, mine was 127.
See, I'm only 20. I'm not in my prime yet. I got time.
And that was with a 70-kilo bag on my back at the time as well.
Well, I'm not in my prime yet. I'm only 20. Like, you hit your prime when you're what, like 32? Like, I got time.
No, your prime's 25.
Even still, I got time. I got like 4 years.
Which you're wasting away.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Right, let's keep going.
It's still there.
Honestly,
I can't stand this.
The I have been conquered mindset is still there. And similarly, in my corporate America lifestyle, there are certain things that I can say that my American counterparts or even my Black American counterparts could say. And if I literally just repeat it, it sounds smarter. It's terrible. It's fucking awful.
Yes, I mean, you know when ladies used to fall head over heels in love with men with a French accent, an Australian accent, or any foreign accent.
I love your accent.
You know, a South African accent was once voted one of the sexiest accents in the world. That happened. But God forbid that a Nigerian is fascinated by a British accent. The only possible explanation for that is colonialism. Nothing else, right? It is a colonialist mindset. It is a I have been conquered mindset. I mean, you really have low regards for Nigerians.
How dare you?
I mean, Nigerians feel inferior. Nigerians feel conquered. Nigerians, the proudest set of people to walk the face of the earth. Those Nigerians. You clearly don't know what you're talking about.
No, because Nigerians do not, like, Nigerians and humility don't mix.
Do you know how much we take pride in our customs? And how often we make fun of Nigerians in the diaspora? And the fact that living abroad doesn't allow them to fully learn or express the many beautiful aspects of the diverse customs this country is blessed with? Do you know how often Nigerians will make fun of you for not knowing how to speak your local dialect? Or the fact that you have all English first and last names like me? And shocker, speaking properly commands some level of respect. Why? Why is that? Why pay more attention to someone with a lovely accent? It can only...
What? Careful now.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, God.
Is it called Nigeria because... Oh, I'm gonna get us fucking kicked off this website.
The suspense.
Is it called Nigeria because that's where the black people live?
Not far off, actually.
Is that where the N-word comes out? Is it? Did they literally just take the name of one of the black countries and add an extra letter to it and call it a day? Is that what happened?
Tribe.
Please tell me that's what happened.
No,
It was a tribe.
Oh, boo!
It was a
Boo!
tribe that they, during the slave era, they traded with.
It's one of the first tribes the
that's
Dutch
just
ran into.
gay. Oh, my version's funnier. Fuck the history books. My version's better.
That was for the Dutch excuse. The French excuse was that it's their word for black.
No, that's the Spanish.
No, French has the same one for black as well.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
But the French one was noir.
No.
Oh.
Noir is black, but not black.
It's a variant.
Oh, different blacks.
Yes, because remember French is a gender language.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, you're right, yeah.
So we're referring to the colour palette, noir, but we're referring to a people's colour, because that's masculine, it's the other one.
Oh, when's that this year? June 17th. Oh, am I busy on June 17th?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not. I might go along to that.
What?
Pipe band competition.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I decided to check Facebook briefly in the background.
Alright.
I went to check a different thing altogether, and yeah, the local pipe band competition's in like 2 weeks. Cool.
We'll go
Along
to
with
this
that.
one. I haven't seen this one yet. This is fresh. Hang on. No, hang on. No, you can't just do that without giving you.
Archaeology with the truth. Nice. Like it.
We don't need to smack around people.
You may need to mute Immigrant Song as well, by the way.
I'll just get a copyright mark. Sorry. None of it monetized anyway.
True.
So I recently got into a conversation with...
And to be honest, from a bit of a Thor Marvel movie, Disney will be up crowing their asses for the music company is.
True.
It's like 5 Minute Craft was. Yes, you. We're still looking at you, 5 Minute Craft.
Never forget.
And there goes Vegas.
Wiggly squiggly, your joystickly.
Yes, you're correct. That is what happened. Yes.
Okay, so
Alice the noodle, your dick is now a noodle.
let's see what these ones are.
With someone who claims to be a fan of mine and a trans ally, but she refuses to use the word cisgender. And here's why that sucks. You've got black women, you've got white women, you've got tall women, short women, disabled women, able-bodied women, gay women, straight women, trans women, and what? Normal, regular, real women? What do you say?
She's a woman!
Straight woman. Would be what you'd say. Straight.
No. Not a thought, right?
Yes.
There's none one of those ones that have got fuck all to do with what we're on about here, right?
Alright. ADC kicking in.
Yeah. I have a theory.
Okay. This is gonna be dangerous.
What if, and hear me out, clitoris isn't real?
Now, have you been that sex deprived that you have forgotten what one looks like?
Like, no, hear me out here. Hear me out here, right? Women always claim us men cannot find the clitoris. We're never able to find it properly. Right? What if it's all just a sick game? What if this whole time there never was a clitoris and women have just been gaslighting us?
Well, Vegas, you know when you see the vagina?
Yeah.
That little nub above the urethra.
Ah, but what if that's not even the clitoris? What if they saw that and went, well, we don't know what the fuck that does, so we'll use that as our ploy. We'll use that as to cover the fact we've been gaslighting every man for all of eternity.
Okay then, do me a favor, Vegas. Next time.
What if?
Next time with a female doing.
So in 2275,
doing the horizontal shuffle.
when the robot uprising occurs and I'm the last man on planet Earth, yes.
Just get your fingers, grab that nub, and squeeze hard and see what happens to you.
See, but and this is the real kicker. What if all women on planet Earth are in on it and are secretly taking women-only acting lessons? Keep up the ploy, to keep face, to continue the scam that is the clitoris.
I'm going to cut this section, what you just said here, and we'll send it to your sister.
What if, right? Hypothetically, for the sake of arguing, let's say the clitoris does exist, right?
Stop digging the hole.
Why?
Just stop digging.
If the clitoris is real, hypothetically, and it does do what the women claim it does, right? And is in fact that bit that they claim that it is, the little nub right there is very easily visible. Why is it so many men apparently struggle to find it when it's right fucking there?
Because most men just ram their fingers in the hole first.
Still, like it's right. Like you can catch it with your fucking like the palm of your hand on the way. Like fucking, you can do it that way.
It's the reason why.
Like if that actually was the clitoris and it was so obviously there and actually did what it's meant to do. I think women have been gaslighting us for the entire time. I think they've just been fucking with us. I don't think the clitoris is real. I don't even think it's called the clitoris. I think it's called Gavin.
T-Dog, do me a favour. Clip this little ranty's hat on here. Right. And we're going to send it to his sister and let her deal with this.
Neither of you have access to my sister, so you can threaten all you want. You know you're not going to succeed.
I know where your Facebook account is.
Yeah.
And you've sent over a post from her.
And I know what she looks like.
I've sent you a picture of her. There's a difference.
Yes, send a picture.
You've sent me a Facebook article that she put, and it's got it's got a profile and everything on it.
I didn't.
You're frantically looking now, aren't you?
Oh, I don't have my phone.
Oh.
T-Dog, quickly find that picture.
Phone's in the kitchen on charge. I don't even have my phone on hand.
Find that picture and
Yeah,
save it
it's
somewhere
been-
differently before you delete it.
I don't even have my phone. I'm just telling you
It's
that you're
just- I don't
wrong.
like these,
I
yeah.
never sent you that.
T-Dog, you've got your phone next to you. Just post that in the chat.
Oh, I very much do.
Just post that in the Discord for him, does it say?
Yeah, because like I'm curious. I don't remember ever sending you that. So either I've forgotten I did that, or you're gaslighting me.
Send it to me as well. So just have the information ready to send her the information. So she can castrate her brother.
Right, as I'm doing this, right. So you see here, right, Vegas. You know
yeah.
when when you're watching porn, right? You know how
Yeah.
in the doggy start, not doggy, sorry, fucking what do you call it? Cowgirl, right?
Reverse cowgirl, standard cowgirl.
Yeah. You know how they're grinding and not going up and down? That's why.
See, but again, what if they're just all taking acting lessons?
And also, there you go, Vegas. It's in the general chat.
I fucking pull up the fucking general chat. Oh yeah, no shit. So I did. Yeah, no shit. I did send you that. Yeah.
Well, thank you, T-Dog. Now
I stand corrected.
So get that clip for us, and we'll send it to her. Let her deal with this.
Bet. My sister's already very much aware that I'm fucking retarded. Like I'm an idiot. Like she's very much aware of it.
Now you're retracting the statements.
Yeah, he's backpedaling now. Like
It's not that I'm retracting the statement. I'm really accepting that there's a good chance that my theory could be incorrect.
he's backpedaling hard now, people.
Hey, I never claimed that my theory was like fucking groundbreaking or like correct. I just said it could be a thing. That's words were. I have a theory, and hear me out. That's all I said. I didn't say I was right. I just said I've got a theory, a wee thought process.
I beg
No,
to God,
like-
and anyone in my chat who knows any escorts, please send them to Vegas so we can learn female biology.
But only if you're willing to pay for them on my behalf.
I
If it's a
think there's-
gigolo, we'll go halfers.
Vegas, I think at this point they'll send you one out of sympathy.
Please do. I'm very lonely. I just need to be held.
By including the term cisgender into your language, you are including trans people into society. Do you see that?
No, I don't.
It's important to change your language, to adopt a group. If you don't do that, you marginalize us and you give
Yes. My thing, they weird Vegas looking person. The problem with your premise here
Just need to be held.
is you're trying to force me to adopt your language. I don't want to.
Wait a minute. Isn't that basically colonialism?
Apparently, yes, but what's more frightening is this guy looks like you.
I see it.
What's annoying? I see it too. You're not wrong.
Just slimmer.
Slimmer and wears glasses.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to wear glasses, but like, you know. Lost those like
so
6
this is
fucking
you.
months ago.
A few years back.
No stubble.
No, because I've not had this hairstyle for that long. So no. It wasn't.
This is back when you were 14, was it?
I don't own. This is the important one. I don't own that jumper because I don't like cashmere. It's
That's
not
what?
comfortable.
That's not cashmere. You retard.
Oh fuck no, you're right. So it's not. That's just woven it. Sorry, you're right.
That's wool. You.
No, it's just woven it. Wool. You're right. Sorry. No. Far away from the screen. In fairness, right? My eyesight's not what it used to be.
Batman T. Every time he says something really dumb,
dumb. We put 10 pence in a money pot, and then what we do is we then book a train ticket, and we've also got some change left over to batter him around the fucking head with some change.
Bro, like I said, from where I'm sitting, it looked a bit like cashmere. But when I lean in a little closer, you're right. It's not cashmere. I've got dodgy eyes.
We're not just including this one particular scene. We're including some far back ones.
We'll go bankrupt in about a
Oh,
week.
in that case, I hope you have a grand on hand. Like, you gotta start the piggy bank now and backdate the payments. I hope you've got a grand on hand.
Yes. I think the 5 months of bullshit he's come out with sometimes we'll be bankrupt within the day.
Like, given I've known T-Dog for what, 4 years? As well, given some of the fish you've come out with over the years, T-Dog.
It would need us both a minute to beat each other with then.
Some of the absolute pish that you've come out with over the years, pal.
Yeah.
I could bankrupt fucking Greece again with the piggy bank you'd give me. The fucking piggy bank of money that I could get from the shit you've come out with over the years, I could bankrupt Greece twice, fuck it. Fucking frankly, I could kill Greece. I could take out Greece and Belgium while I'm at it on the fucking way. And still need to swing by the Jewish on the way home for a quick len.
But
it would cost us millions.
Yes, but Vegas, we've established that you get nothing out of the Jews.
I don't know, I'm very persuasive. I could talk them into a bank loan.
Right, 2 seconds, I got a phone call.
I don't go for it. Oh, dickhead.
Huh?
What are you doing after the show?
Doing your no, nothing.
COD?
Maybe.
Is it time to finish up? Maybe get a bit of grind on?
Yeah. If my Wi-Fi doesn't decide to be a cunt again.
But my plan's like to, because I've got a bottle of Tiger in the fridge. I can like crack that open, have a couple of rounds of COD. You know, like.
That's fair.
Only if we finish up at like 8 o'clock. If we finish up at like 8 a.m., that's the plan. I can't play COD till my mom gets in.
Currently, it's 11:32.
Yeah, I know. So if we end up with a long haul, and like crack open a beer, play COD at 8. If it's a short haul, crack open a beer, have a nap, then play COD.
That's fair.
Or, since I'm not at work, just become an alcoholic for a day. That works too.
Understandable.
I finish the podcast, then I go for a nap, then I crack the beer open, have that as breakfast. Crack open the Carlsberg I've got upstairs, have that as second breakfast, then polish off the bottle of rum I've got upstairs.
And then on a side measure, before you do all that, you buy more.
No, because I've only got enough money left in the bank to go buy a mixer to go with the rum. Like, once my Amazon Prime gets paid tomorrow, I'll have like £2-3 in the bank.
That's fair.
But like, you know. Could you stop? You're disturbing the puppy. Thank you. If he gets the zoomies because of your clicking, I'm going to be slightly perturbed. Consider yourself warned. If he gets the zoomies, I will not be happy.
What if it's an hour and then he gets the zoomies?
Still won't be very happy.
Won't be my fault.
Like, he was almost asleep. Oh, see, now he's getting an itchy attack. Great.
I failed to see how that's my fault.
Yep, see, now he's having an itching fit. Great.
I once again failed to see how that's my fault. How does clicky clacky?
Woke him up and now he's noticed he's got an itch. Like, thanks, asshole.
Fair. Okay, I'm not gonna bother.
Can just burst fire in his leg at his face. It's great. Just
Just always on your ears.
What's going on with your son? Come here. Let Daddy look at your ear. Come here. Let me see. Ear inspection. Ear inspector. Whoa, hello. The itchy bit. On the outside or the inside?
Actually, here's the thing. Did you hear how Philip Schofield has accidentally ended his fucking career?
Yes, I have. Yes, he had an. See, because a lot of people are taking it way the fuck out of context. In fairness, right? Like, I can see where they're coming from, because he did technically groom the kid. It didn't turn sexual till the kid was 18, which doesn't make it right.
Doesn't make it right.
It
doesn't make
but it
it
does
wrong
make
either.
it legal. Does make it legal.
I'm back.
Is the key distinction.
Hello.
Welcome back.
What bullshit are you talking about now?
Philip Schofield.
Philip Schofield, how he accidentally ended his career.
All right.
You see that he hit a vape live on television during his interview as well.
I can care less. People do all the time.
I didn't even know Philip Schofield vaped or smoked for that matter.
No, I knew he smoked.
Yeah, I knew he
Didn't?
smoked.
Didn't have a clue. I thought he was a good, wholesome Christian lad.
No, he was.
Turns out, no, he's a slut.
Oh no, he's a weedhead. He's a Harry Potter.
Fuck off. There's no fucking way Philip Schofield gets high.
Yep, he likes his brownies.
There's no fucking way Philip Schofield sits in his fucking back conservatory on a Saturday morning and has a spliff. There's no fucking chance.
No, you're right, he doesn't. You just have a fucking brownie, mate.
He said brownies.
It's the same difference. There's no fucking chance
Yeah.
Philip Schofield does pot. Bullshit.
It's fact, not cap.
Bullshit. Picks or it didn't happen.
Oh, do you want me to drive down there and stalk Phil Schofield to watch him take a picture of taking a brownie?
I want live CCTV footage of him baking, purchasing, and consuming the brownie.
He admitted it.
I don't care. I want it in 4K ray traced footage, or it didn't happen.
All right. We'll get back to your twin.
Shut the fuck. It looks more like fucking Finster than it does me. Shut it.
It's your twin. Come on, don't lie. It's your twin. Right.
It looks very similar.
Your ma has questions to answer to you for later on.
I have better eyebrows. That's all I'm saying. And
your
also, it's
mum-
more likely that it's my dad that's responsible for that existing than me mum. My dad's the slut of this family.
Well, I said.
Let's be real here, Vegas. The odds on it being your fucking long lost fucking sibling could be fucking high.
My dad was in the Navy. It's like an 85% chance.
Just take a screenshot and show your dad and ask, Dad, I have questions.
Actually, hang on. I'm not on my computer right now. Can you take the screenshot for me and send it to me?
Not my laptop, I can't.
And I'll do that live. I'll do that live on the show right now.
Hang on, give me a second.
I'm gonna have some fucking weirdo on my phone.
Screen cap the shit and send it to me, and I will send it to my dad right now.
You have.
I'm not even fucking with you. I will, and if he responds while we're on the show, I'll read his response out live.
It's not the best quality, but there you go.
One, you fucking legend. Let's go.
Dad,
I'll fucking do this again. Right.
I have questions.
Yes. Question.
Well, when Vegas is out, we'll listen more of the bullshit from his twin.
No.
governments and lawmakers permission to continue to push us to the side, to see us as the other, as something outside of society. Please stop.
Well, that's a dilemma for women who believe that it's possible to support trans women without denying the existence of actual women. You know, there are some women who believe that there is a rational, practical middle ground where you can include trans women in womanhood without actual women being affected. And this man in this video just made the point, the obvious point, that this is logically impossible. And he is right in that regard. If trans women are women, real women must accept the term cis woman. You must. There is no other way to regard a man as a woman without insulting and reducing the status of biological women. That is why they have come up with this derogatory terminology, and you just have to accept it if you want to be an ally.
Those are the rules.
But that logic doesn't apply to people like me. We don't want to be allies of this ridiculous movement. We don't accept the lie that anyone is trans. We say trans people, or the terminology trans, is a euphemism for people with apparent mental health issues. We are not afraid to admit that these people are abnormal. They are sick, confused, deceived, deceptive, selfish baby tyrants craving attention and control. Wow. There is no middle ground with these guys. Maybe in your imagination, in your dream. I mean, how can you correlate two opposing views? How can you hold them? You know, you either reject the notion entirely or you accept it completely. You either disagree with the lie that men can become women or you accept it and everything that comes with it. There is no sitting on the fence or striking a balance. You can't ally with these freaks without debasing yourself, your gender, and your sense of personhood. Everything has to go if you want to accept that this guy is a woman.
Yesterday, I made a video explaining how cis people.
That was a hot take.
That was, but he's not. I mean, he's out of line, but he's not wrong.
He could have worded it better, I think.
He's not wrong.
He's not, but
He's out of line. He makes a very good point.
Yell at lamb, but he ran.
Certainly, I sent that photo to my dad. No response yet.
Have you seen it?
No, his Facebook says he was last online 2 hours ago. So he's probably in bed.
So he's going to sit out in the morning and shit himself. How did you find him?
Yes, probably. If this is how I find out, I secretly have fucking siblings.
Your long lost
I'm gonna kill both of you.
You're going to kill your pal.
If this is how he finally admits to it, I'm gonna kill both of you.
What?
Because you're not fucking Ancestry.com, that's why.
Sorry, what is that TikTok at? Books and About.
Yes.
It's as if they were fucking.
Ow! I feel good.
Sounds like.
I knew that I would bow.
Like fan or
I
something.
feel good. It's like I knew that I would now.
Put your
So
two
good.
favourite things as your username.
So
Books and
good.
Bow the Whale.
I got it. You.
Somehow I don't think so. Bow the wheel.
Ow.
Really?
Yeah, because bow, I think it's something like hello in Vietnamese. Because if you have the VTuber bow the wheel, she's Vietnamese.
Ah.
She speaks for the trees.
No, that's you. With the heavy commune.
No, I just schizo.
Not a hippie. I'm just a witch. There's a difference.
You're 2 months away from getting dreadlocks.
I've never considered dreadlocks in my entire life.
You're 2 months away from getting dreadlocks.
Or will I?
And join that fucking gun association we saw yesterday.
It's not gonna happen. Because A, I'm not a socialist. B, I don't like dreadlocks. They look hideous.
I can see the one of those rallies with those fucking tofu burgers and them veggie skewers.
Oh, because No, because I refuse. No. I don't like tofu.
With your friends, that crazy person sitting there and he's fucking tack vest and we'll live them all.
Again, no. Maybe mentally disturbed, but I'm not that fucking far gone yet.
Yet.
I mean, fuck, have some hope for me. Fuck, I'm only just at femboy levels of fucking mental distress. Have some hope. Jesus.
We have no hope.
Like, give me some credit. Fuck, it took me 20 years to get this broken. Give me at least 10 years before I get that fucking broke.
Bow down and be Rhea, the jelly god.
Would rather shove shards of glass up my arsehole and take a bath in Tabasco sauce.
There's a video for that.
One jar, one man.
Yeah.
I would rather slice open my dick tip with a razor blade.
There's a video for that.
There's a video for that.
Use my blood pissing cock as a Catherine wheel.
There's a video for that as well.
Video for that.
Just like spin my cock like a
you
helicopter
think of
blade
it-
while pissing blood. I'd rather do that.
If you think of it, some creative bastard has already done it.
I would rather set thumbtacks on fire. Set them down on the floor, pointy side up, and then just jump face first into them.
I think the WWE, didn't they?
No, they've never set thumbtacks on fire in the WWE.
Unless it's in the Backyard Wrestling League.
No, they've set plenty of tables on fire, though, but they've never set thumbtacks on fire. Yet.
And WWE, if you're listening, we want credit for that one.
Yeah. In fact, we want you to save that idea until I finish my wrestling training, and then I can debut it for you.
In a maid outfit with cat ears.
Yes. The hardcore maid. Let's do it. Fucking Finny Mac, give me a call, bro. I'm down.
That'd be a sight to behold.
Being okay with the word cis and adopting the word cis would actually be a great show of allyship for the trans community, and the amount of hateful backlash I got on daring to suggest such a thing literally led me to cry myself to sleep. Comments on trans-related videos typically come in three forms. You've got one, people who thank me and say, wow, that's something I didn't know.
Do you think he cried himself to sleep?
Fully believe it, yeah.
I don't.
He looks like the kind of person that would cry himself to sleep over such a trivial matter.
No, I think he cried himself so he could look in the mirror and thinking, where did my life go so wrong? You know,
I feel like they look like the type of motherfucker that would cry themselves to sleep over something that fucking petty. Just people were mean to me.
To be fair, when my worst depression point, I cried myself to sleep over a ham sandwich. So,
But that's different. That was due to depression. This guy has like an actual mental sickness that needs actual medication. Whereas you have an actual mental illness that requires therapy.
Did I ever tell you the story about like my friend who was called ham sandwich?
No.
No?
Alright. Yeah,
Sounds like a good.
Oh, it's a good tale. Back in high school, towards the end of high school, I had this friend who had a girlfriend. Right? And they were in his house. And apparently they went upstairs to his bedroom by themselves. She stripped off, stark bug naked, begging for sex. He got up, walked downstairs, made herself a ham sandwich, walked back upstairs, sat down, ate the ham sandwich and says, I think you should leave.
Fucking legend.
I think you have told me this story, actually. I remember it.
What a fucking legend, bro. Who the fuck is offered sex
and denied?
Nah, I'd rather have a sandwich. How fucked was her fanny that you looked at that and went, nah, I'd rather have a ham sandwich than fuck that. No, thank you. Go to a clinic.
Be honest, she was the problem about it is she was one of the best lookers in the school.
Yeah, so what was wrong with her fanny?
Nothing wrong with her. It was him. He was, let's just say, afraid of sex.
He was a sex-phobic.
Yeah.
Had he told her this before?
No.
There's his problem.
Now,
he forgot to mention it.
Now, what's funny about this, right? He got another girlfriend back in college, and the same thing, similar thing happened, except he was initiating a bit of it, right? You know, a bit of heavy petting, fondling. So, the last stripped off again, And again, he walked off and made a ham sandwich.
Please introduce us to this man at some point. Someday bring ham sandwich onto the fucking podcast, please. I need to meet a shagger who's that legendary.
So he managed to go through entire high school and college without getting any because the rumors spread quite far and wide of his fetish of ham sandwiches.
He'd rather eat a ham sandwich and have a wank than fuck a bird.
Yeah, and what's worse is the reason why I know about it, and given my proclivities of being an asshole, is because
Please tell me it was one of your sisters that was the victim of this, please.
No, one of my friends. No, not my sisters. Two of my friends.
Oh no! Oh, it would have been better if it was your sisters. I could have bullied one of them.
No, because I would have killed them.
Oh. Yeah, but still, I could have bullied one of your sisters. Just like, your fanny was so fucking ugly, you'd rather eat a sandwich than eat you. Curse you, God. Beardy fuck, taking away my fun.
Remember, RNG's not with you today.
Fucking goddamn beardy motherfucker.
Yeah, so both girls told me the story. You know, and let's just say I spread around of the ham sandwich.
That's earning him the moniker, the sandwicher.
Yeah, and what's best about that one is because she was in the chefing course with me back in college. And I think he was doing mechanics at the time. He was sent inundated with ham sandwiches.
Nah, to be fair, right? Real quick. I would read that comic book.
But Ham Sandwich Man.
Adventures of Ham Sandwich Man. I would, like, if that was a superhero comic, I would read the shit out of that.
No, fuck the comics, make it a manga.
Yes, but we said
you're right. It would work better as a manga. You're right.
So these girls, in their revenge for this, sent him ham sandwiches wrapped in condoms to his house, to his job, and his locker.
Do they still do it?
I can't remember. I haven't seen them in a while since college.
I've got a wiggly, sticky wicky.
But yeah, he got the marker forever known as Ham Sandwich.
Often happened.
And the rumours spread around the mechanics bay of why it was called Ham Sandwich. So you can imagine the ribbon he got off them.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Especially how the fucking mechanic lot are fucking ruthless.
Especially since we posted a picture of the two girls with the ham sandwiches.
Guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. My microphone was being a dickhead. It's fine.
Ah. Yep. So on top of the ham sandwiches, we posted a picture of each of the girl that he failed to have sex with. And it was just... I think he quit college actually after that one. To be honest. After the mechanics found out. He quit.
Bro, imagine cyberbullying someone so hard to quit fucking college. What a menace to society.
Who? What?
How are you not in
Please,
prison?
I'd fucking do it.
How are you not in prison?
Because I'm smart.
And funny. I think if the police pulled him over and he told them the full story, they'd be pissing themselves laughing. To the point where they're just like, nah, you're free to go. Motherfucker deserves prison time.
That I know half.
I'll let you do it. It's fine. That one was good.
That I know half the cops in the area.
That's fair.
You know, right then, Thomas Shelby. What? They're on your fucking payroll or something, posh cunt? Fucking.
No. I did some. I helped them with some training.
Aye. Body hiding training, aye? Are you one of them fucking rat cunts that taught them where the criminals hide the bodies? Putting them in the right direction, aye?
No,
Body hiding training, perhaps.
No, they wanted
a fucking scab.
They wanted an aggressive combatant to try and arrest.
That's fair.
Scab.
Unfortunately, Unfortunately, I was never arrested.
How could you do this? How could you betray your triad friends like this by working with the police?
Did you say you were
piss
never
off.
caught?
Half the triads are in the fucking police force, man.
You're not wrong, but like still.
No, of the 5 sessions I did, with 35 a session, I was never once had the handcuffs put on my wrists.
Christ. What do they tell you to do? Go fucking ham?
Yeah, basically said be a combative person that the police have to do during arrest.
Did they bring the tasers out at any point?
Yes, they tickle.
I'm scared now.
Yeah, like, have you ever seen what Fat Man T actually looks like?
Huh?
You never actually seen what Fat Man T looks like?
No.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait till the show's over. We'll show you later then.
How?
Okay. Fat Man T, real quick, DM him a picture of yourself so he can understand.
You have a picture of me in your DMs?
Do I? Oh, yeah, shit, I do. I've got like 4 of them, yeah. And I got to scroll through all the dick pics you keep sending me. Dick pic I sent to you. Dick pic.
You can tell he's wishful thinking, can't you?
Hentai,
Yeah.
dick pic, hentai.
The hentai I can believe you
Yeah,
sent.
I've said it quite a bit of hentai, yes.
Guns, dollhouse, guns, hentai, dick pics.
In fact, I actually showed a website where you can get a lot of hentai comics from.
Hentai, dick pics.
Oh, fuck. I
pics,
thought what it's
dick
called,
pics,
but yeah.
art. Dick
I think I know the one.
radish,
But,
Yeah.
porn.
I've been round the block too much. I've been looking too much into fucking internet media.
Porn.
Where do you start delving into the deep web?
Dick pics,
There, I still
pics,
need to find the correct
porn,
browser for that.
Tor network.
porn.
I have Tor. I just
porn.
can't seem to fucking figure out the back door.
Literally just use the hidden wiki, you fucking whip.
Or use DuckDuckGo.
That's fair.
Go load your Tor browser in, and in the Tor top, put in DuckDuckGo.
As the skies are blue, dick pics too.
Well, Vegas is searching through crap to find the picture. Let's keep going.
Thank you so much for sharing it, and you're very welcome. 2, usually men saying things like, you're a bloke, you'll never be a woman, get help mate. Fine, block them, throw them away, they don't bother me. And 3, usually women who turn the argument on themselves, make themselves the victim and say, trans people are throwing all this down our throats, I am a good ally and I support you, but you should support the fact that I don't want to be called cis even though you are cis. The hate that fuels these, the lack of empathy, just has me crying, literally crying, because they can't empathize at all and they don't want to, so I'm not going to be checking comments ever again at all.
You know, here is one member of the trans community that I find something in common with. Obviously, we don't share the same views. We are distance apart when it comes to ideology. My ideology is based in reality. This one's ideology is based in an illusion, a delusion.
That's a huge difference.
You know, it's like the North Pole and the South Pole when it comes to our views. But we are annoyed by the same people. We are. I mean, these women who believe that they can support the LGBTQ agenda and still complain about it are pretty annoying. I mean, it is really, really annoying. These people want to eat their cake and have it. How can you support what you claim is invading your space, seizing opportunities that rightfully belongs to you, and insulting your personhood? How can you recognize the evil of this movement and can perfectly articulate and express it in the comments, yet you say you support it? How can you support such? You annoy everyone with your inconsistency. You can't have it both ways. You are playing both sides because you don't want to hurt people's feelings. But how is that working out for you?
I don't get you. Pick a side.
These people don't care about your sympathy. They don't want you to sympathize with whatever struggle they claim to be going through. In fact, they don't even see it as a struggle. The only struggle that they recognize is the one that you and your half-baked allegiance is creating for them. They don't even see that what I'm going through is a mental health.
He found it yet?
Yeah. I found your Facebook though. Right past.
Oh, his Facebook?
Yeah, no, I found your Facebook.
Oh, right.
My plan is to use that.
To do what?
Get a picture of you because I can't find the one you sent me already.
You check WhatsApp?
Yes. Yes, I did. I couldn't find it on WhatsApp.
He's
I'm gonna
being
check
a
again.
twiggly melon. Is what's happening here.
Probably, actually, yeah. Fine, I'm double checking it. Like there's no good ones on your Facebook.
Oh no, there isn't.
Before those. That's the Castro, vegan teacher, cars, took vans. Dickies,
Huh?
Big Smasher, 9000.
Will Smith is black again. What?
We're looking at.
The one just yeah.
Oh, more than this one.
Vegan shit. Me in a French maid's costume. Porn. Image of a double-sided deck.
Play, bastard. Nope, doesn't play.
Soft shit. Knives. Guns. Dog. Oh, you definitely didn't send it on WhatsApp.
I did.
No, because it's not there. I know you
Oh, I read
sent
that
it.
incorrectly.
It says back, not black. Never mind. I was going to say.
Hang on.
That's just how far away I am from the screen.
Have you on that? You didn't send it on Discord. I have it stashed away in my photo folder somewhere. Let me see.
No.
See. Porn. But I have a lot of porn on my phone.
Do you want us to answer that or?
It wasn't a question, it was a statement, you fucking idiot. Yeah, no, I no longer have that photograph.
Hang on.
I have searched everywhere on my phone where images hide. Don't have it. The only thing I can think is you might have sent me it over PlayStation at some point.
No, I sent it to WhatsApp.
It's not there. I let her scroll right back to her very first WhatsApp message.
Damn, bro.
I should put it in the old guild chat back when I was still in there.
No, because then I would have seen it.
No, because you gotta remember, I was in that chat for a good couple of months before I brought you into it.
True.
You know how you look quickly, click on the icons of everything, and then it gives you the list of.
I know. Like I literally scrolled through every message me and Fat Manti ever sent each other over WhatsApp. It's not there.
Right, there you go. I'll send you back. Send you the same picture again.
Yeah. Send me a new copy. I like having photos of my friends on my phones.
Send it and send a T-Dog as well.
You doing
Send
WhatsApp
Discord.
version or Discord or what?
Discord.
Yes, there it is.
That's what I sent you.
Yeah, no, I remembered it was that was the one you sent me. I just couldn't fucking find it. I did find the other image you sent me on the same day of just the horn itself.
Yeah, we're horny.
Horny. Why did you sound like fucking JFK at a Clone High there? Like fucking
Horny.
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 Horny. I do not care what gender you are. Put on a maid's outfit. Horny.
The other
I
picture,
do not
T-Dog.
wish to be horny anymore. I only want to be happy.
T-Dog fell silent. Man
Did
down,
I?
man down.
No, I'm still here. I'm alive.
No, you, T-Dog.
Oh. T-Dog? Good? Oh, fuck.
Nope.
By God, the CIA got him.
Turns out it fucking just cut my fucking not cut my microphone.
Nice.
Nice.
No reason as to why it did it. Just did. Discord, everybody.
I sent you in Discord.
So have you seen the image of what Fat Man T looks like in real life?
Yes. And I did say.
Understand why tasers were ineffective against him now?
Yeah, I did say I understand why that would just tickle you. To be fair.
Yeah. He used to play rugby.
I did, yes.
The idea of that running at you in a football in a rugby pitch while holding a rugby ball is fucking terrifying.
At that point, I'd stop and just give it.
Like I just put the ball down and run away. Like just have it. Like no, I'm good.
Fuck this shit.
The try's not worth the fucking rehab I'm gonna have to do in hospital to walk again. Like nah, you can have it. I'm good. Fuck that. I ain't getting hit by a fucking train. No, thank you.
Well, my best touchdown, my tries I had was I had the balls run down the field, and I had the entire opposing team hanging off my back as I was still walking.
They're trying to fucking get the rugby ball at your hand, and you're there just got death grip on that son of a bitch.
Well, no, because there's no actual person in front of me. Because I kind of stepped over him as he fell to the ground. So the whole team like hanging off my back, legs, arms, just kept walking towards the try line. Without stopping.
You're there just powering through that shit.
Yeah.
That's fair.
My nickname in rugby was Tank. That gives you some idea.
Mm.
Well, it's after midnight.
It is.
We get
To
kids
wrap
to
up
bed.
soon before I upset my neighbours.
Yeah, because I'm going to get some sleep because the kids are going to go to bed. Get kids up for school in the morning.
My plan is
real quick
to finish up here, then go for a nap, then wake up, act like an alcoholic all day, and play video games. 'Cause I'm not at work
So,
tomorrow.
real quick, when everyone was like silent every now and again, did you just hear crickets, or is that my headset playing?
That's just your headset.
There's some
Actually,
there's some feedback now and again from your side, but not much.
I was going to say I hear it from Vegas's end.
There's a bit of feedback, but Vegas' microphone's shit.
It shouldn't be hearing it from my end. I don't hear any crickets.
I'm just hearing. Bzzz.
There's a bit of feedback.
Oh no, that's because I've got my mic sensitivity set to max, so that's just the electrical hum,
Yeah.
electricity.
That's fair.
So, this has been our game talk. And that, we're just chatting and chilling for the night because none of us got to play a game, to be honest.
Yep.
We're too tired.
We'll be back to our normal gaming bullshit next week, hopefully.
Yep. It's 3 days to ride again.
Yep. As for what game we'll be doing next week, we don't know yet. We'll let you know next week.
Yeah, because I've got a clue. It'll probably be PUBG, or if it could be asked, I might reinstall Warzone.
Or, and hear me out, Fortnite.
I would rather run naked through Rusty Nail's glass in a hurricane.
That's fair. That's fair. I knew it was a long shot, but it was worth asking. You know, if you never ask, you never get. So, it was worth a go.
I'm cringing.
Unless you,
What are you saying?
unless you mention the words fort and night, then it's a definite don't.
Yeah, but still, if you never ask, you never get. So,
I mean, I'm cringing hard at the fact of putting Warzone back in my console.
that as well. Like, you can fucking talk, T-Dog. You literally fucking beat the game's battle pass like 8 fucking times. Like you can fucking
I've
talk.
never beat any of their fucking battle passes.
You still played the shit out of Fortnite. You can shut the fuck up acting like that shit's cringe. Played the fuck out of that game. Don't even think about lying.
Back in the day when it was first popular, before any
Like,
of this.
like motherfucker, you got the achievements to prove it as well. Like, you can shut the fuck up.
That is for its single player.
That's not the point. It's still Fortnite.
Or we could have a Gundam battle game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've not had a bash of that yet. I could be talked into it.
It's a mech game, so you should enjoy it.
I mean, it's got robots in it, so yeah.
Yes, we'll have Gundams in it.
Fits the aesthetic of what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Big robots, laser beams, Gatling guns, missile launchers.
Do we customize them?
No.
Oh.
Well, yes and no.
I customize my pilot.
Yes.
Can I be a fanboy?
Yes.
I'm in.
It's a Japanese game.
That's true.
Good point. Yeah, it's a Japanese game. You make a good point.
Japanese games, like their character customization is top priority. Gameplay is second.
The Japanese literally invented the fanboy, so yeah.
Wait, isn't there now like 2 on the thing? Hang on, let me quickly.
Yeah, there's Battleground and then there's Evolution.
Okay. And they're both free, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. Which one are we doing? Background or Evolution?
I have no idea. I've played Battleground before, so I've got some units of Battleground already built. I haven't tried Evolution yet, so I don't know.
Right, looks like I'm installing both of them then.
Yeah, we'll just do it both. Fuck it. We'll just install both and then see.
I will character customize both of them.
They're relatively small files anyway, so it's not too bad.
Like, fuck it.
Relatively small files. I fucking tried downloading one of them. It's like fucking 20 gig.
That's small.
It's not that big. Well, it's not that small.
Compared to fucking COD and shit like that these days, it is.
He's out of line, but he's right.
COD's what, up to 210 gig now?
Something fucking ludicrous like that, yeah.
I can tell you precisely. Fuck, it's been that long since I played something like this. What was the last thing I played on my actual shooting? Doom. Okay. Let's
Never
see.
find a beer so brown as the one we drink.
149 gig.
Point proven.
Yeah.
The only beer for the brave and true.
No game needs that big.
Nope, but they are because fuck everyone on a lower gen console.
Hey, hold it, the bottle, let go.
I look at a console, it take up like half the space on a PC.
True. As if you've not got a terabyte.
To be fair, how people have terabyte hard drives in the PC builds?
I think I've got like 500 gig on my computer.
On this laptop, I've got like 320 on an SSD.
That's not bad.
I've got a terabyte.
I mean, most people are playing game on game PCs these days.
Yeah, you might have a terabyte, T-Dog, but you also don't have a fucking graphics card, so you're like, shush.
But it's
You got 2
integrated.
gig of RAM, like your fucking terabyte's not that useful to you.
Okay, Battle Operation 2 and what? Evolution, did you say?
Yep.
Sweet.
Now, I've played Battle Operation 2 before, but I haven't played Evolution. But from the trailers, they both look like essentially the same game.
So anyway,
we're going to sign off for tonight. I'll catch you Thursday. We're going to talk about more bullshit. Hopefully, Baker's back in his office so we can actually speak properly.
I should be. I should be with any luck.
So, we'll say good night and good luck.
Yep, thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
Goodbye.